Alrighty, we are live. Getting started a little bit earlier today. Everyone, please join my stream on YouTube. Who started the raid? It's my name. Who started the raid? I'm here to teach, guys. If you already know the raid, I'm not here to help you guys get KC. I'm here to teach, not to help you with KC tasks. Part of learning is listening. Not starting the raid before I can explain the room. That's fine. That's fine. Good luck, have fun. If you already know how to do the raid, why join me? Don't join me if you already know how to do the raid, please. I'm here to help people. I'm not here to hold people's hands and just assist them whenever they make a mistake. I'm not about that. I'm about here to help people out. You want to learn the raid, that's great. If you already have knowledge of the raid, then don't join a learner raid, please. I'm just trying to be as polite as possible here. It's very frustrating when I go around asking people if they want to learn a raid, and they tell me yes, but then they start the room on their own, like as if they already know how to do the raid. Well, if you already know how to do the raid, please don't tell me that you want to learn. Sorry, I can't put it any plainer than that. It's just a little bit frustrating when people decide that, you know, and then to say, for this person to say this, it's just very childish to say I think that I'm the main character. Of course. I asked you if you wanted to learn the raid and you said you did. It's just very annoying. Um At this point, since I am not finding anybody that wants to learn, I'm just gonna run raids normals. Um, Otherwise, I guess we could just do it. Perfect steel vault. We like. Where's this guy at? Steel vault. Nice. Okay. +2 norms. DeGrob. Okay. +1 norm. +1 norm. Learner friendly. Not seeing anybody. I'm gonna delete these people off my friends list. They weren't actually interested in learning how to run the raids. Good luck to them. Hopefully they can make it through. If they come back at a later point and want to learn, then I'm willing to teach. But at this point, they presumably know how to do the raid themselves, so that's fine. They can go do it themselves. Any learners? Feel free to join my stream on YouTube. If you join my stream, I'll explain each room. Hit K, but drop it. I don't mind. Serenity. On YouTube. So apparently you're not interested in learning. Huh. Okay, whatever. Whatever. You do you. You do you, bud. Man, this is just really weird what's been going on lately. For today, I guess only, but it's just one after another, seemingly. Man, I still don't have my bank note set up right. I mean, come on, dude. You're freezing. Let's make sure we hit all our freezes. There's no point in, yeah, I don't know. Whatever. It is what it is. It's just frustrating that I have two people in here that don't know what they're doing, but yet they don't want to join the stream. Like, I don't understand that. Doesn't make any sense. Well, I'm just not gonna worry about it. It is what it is. Let them do their thing, and I'm not gonna worry about it. Since no one joined stream, I'm presuming I don't have to explain rooms. So I guess I won't explain the rooms to them. But if anybody's watching this in the future, I will explain it for them. Nilo room, it's pretty simple. I guess I probably should have started at the beginning explaining Maiden, but Nilo room, pretty simple. You kill all the small Nilos. Each person has a role. And basically the melee ones are gray, the range ones are green, and the mage ones are blue. This major doesn't know what he's doing because he could hit doubles, but of course he didn't hit doubles. Anyways, we will look at the whole thing and just we'll try to just keep our patience about us. And there's people in here that don't know what they're doing, but then they want to learn, but they don't really want to learn. They want somebody to just help them get a KC count. It's kind of annoying, but what I should have done is I should have just not had this one guy come that was 116 KC or whatever he is. But I don't know what's up with all this attitude about people that like they don't want to go into a stream to learn something. It doesn't make any sense, especially if you don't know something fully. Like especially when someone's offering to do it for free. They're not like I'm not charging people to learn. Oh, it's frustrating. So yeah, I guess we just do a random raid here, and then we kick all the people and we're done because nobody here really wants to learn. We'll create a new raid, and whoever wants to learn can join on that raid then. I'm here to teach, I'm not here to help people get KC. Matter of fact, I think I might even just resign after this one. Um, Seems like you guys don't need my help, to be honest. I'm here to teach, so I'm gonna just resign after this room. Interesting, lol. You can call it whatever you like, man. But I'm not here to just help you get Casey at the end of the day. I'm here to help the people that actually need help. So if you're one of those people and you happen to be watching, feel free. But yeah, I'm not going to continue. Good luck, have fun. I'm not going to continue. I helped them get through the hardest part, so that's fine. Uh, +4 learner aids. Let's see if we can get anybody else. It may just be that that I might just have to be done with doing these. It's kind of sad because, I guarantee there's probably people out there that are looking for a learner, but um how much do I have to go out and search for those people at this point just to provide them information and help us to get how to do a TOB? I don't know. Could also be that maybe I just got to stream later. No, no thanks, man. No, thank you. I'm just trying to help pe- people out and teach. So I'm sorry, but I'm just not interested in just you know at this point. This is like if I can't find any groups at this point, I may just call it altogether for the whole leagues deal. Just call it done. Um, yeah, I guess we're just looking for people that want to learn. There's so many people that are very just inconsiderate of other people when it comes to learning, such as that last group. I'm fairly certain that one of those people would have wanted to learn, and would have wanted to join the stream, but since one was being negative, then the other ones feel like they have to follow suit in a way. Um, yeah, it's just sad that people are out there doing that because it just negatively impacts other people. Smiddle, you looking to learn? Never done it. Perfect. Join me. You're welcome to try. Okay. Pick you a learner. Sorry, just learners. These guys want to go in. Herb, I'm not interested. I'm sorry. If I want other people to join, I'll just tell them to join. Let me know when you're in. Smiddle, you're in here? Yep, okay. LT. LT, find it. You're in. Okay, perfect. All right, so first room, we have Maiden at 70%, 50%, and 30%. It's going to release crabs that are going to come out of both the north tunnels and south tunnels. You guys don't have to worry about it. I'll take care of freezing. If you want to help with crabs, you're more than welcome to do one attack on like the north 1, 2. Don't worry about the 3 or 4s. By 1, 2, I'm meaning the first ones that come out. And then Maiden, you just pray Mage the whole time, and keep an eye on your prayer because if she does knock your prayer off, she hits pretty high. And she doesn't knock your prayer off, but she drains your prayer when she hits you, I believe. And if you step on bloods, you also get drained. Your stats, anyway. Sorry, not your. I don't know if it's your prayer, but definitely your attack, strength, and defense will be drained. I'll do the freezing, so you don't have to worry about that. And on the 30s, basically, also when I freeze the crabs, you guys help kill the crabs, and then go back on the boss. Same for 70s, 50s, and 30s. And yeah, should be a breeze. This is a pretty easy room. If there's any questions, feel free to ask after the room. And let's go get it. Very nice. I'm probably gonna miss that first one. Okay, I got it. Okay. Good work, guys. I don't think we need to worry about that one. We have enough DPS. Good job. Any questions on that room? If not, then I will start explaining the next room. So bloat is pretty simple. Basically, he's going to rotate around this pillar constantly. He can change direction, so he doesn't always go clockwise like he's doing right now. He'll sometimes switch around randomly and go counterclockwise. Basically, you're going to pray range when you go in. When you go in, you can't go in unless bloat is on the west side of the room. If he's on the south, north, or east side of the room, when you go in, you're going to fly yourself and or whoever else is going in the room at the same time. And basically what flies do is you can't pray against the damage, I don't believe. I believe it's typeless damage. So, and it's usually like between like 15 and 20 damage per fly. So, and he releases it every tick that he can see you. So, keep that in mind. As far as the fight goes, basically you go in there, walk around until his lights on his back and on his chest will start flashing. When they start flashing, you can go in to attack him, because by the time you get to him, he'll be down and his lights will have turned black. And then when he's getting up, you'll the only way to know when he's getting up is like you'll see his animation start, and that's when you have to click to run away from him then. Um, Other than that, I think that's about it for this room. I don't think there's anything else major going on. I'm gonna start it up. Yeah, it's a pretty simple room. Not too much going on, and you're always welcome to do as LT is doing, and just stand on the outside of the gate until he goes down. Like right now, he's going down. Okay, good job. That should be perfect. Perfect bloat for you guys. For a CA, I would hope. Did you guys end up getting the perfect bloat CA? I would think so, because I don't think we got any flies there at all. Okay, Smiddle, nice. Smiddle's got that. Okay, so LT, do you have range? Oh, you got it with the group 4. Okay, I get it. LT, do you have range? Okay, perfect. That works. Perfect. That way we can leave Smiddle to doing the melee, and he can use his spear and do tons of damage with that thing and help out quite a bit. In this room, it's basically you have smaller Nilos and bigger Nilos, and then you have a boss Nilo at the end. Basically, you want to make sure you're attacking the right color Nilo. So for the Ranger, you're going to attack the green ones. I'll do the Mage, so I'll attack the blue ones, and Smiddle will do the gray ones as melee. But when he uses special attack, he'll be able to hit like a big area of them, so that'll help out a lot as far as clearing Nilos quickly. When the boss comes down, make sure you're praying melee. And whatever you want to prioritize, when the boss comes down, you want to prioritize your prayer switch first, then clicking on your attack weapon, whichever ends up being to attack the boss, and then thirdly, you'll click attack on the boss. The reason for that is you don't want to attack him when he's off. So like if he's blue and you attack him with a range hit, you're gonna get reflected damage back to yourself. So you can kill them all, Smiddle. You can kill them all, but you can only attack the meleers. You can't spec the majors and you can't spec the rangers. So you have to spec a melee one. Does that make sense? You can't just attack the blue ones and green ones. Yeah, you still only can attack the gray ones, but you can spec on the gray ones, and any of the blue ones or green ones that are like 4 tile radius or whatever around you will die as well. Unless I misunderstood, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I have 2 other accounts, and one of them I have the Varlamore. I have the Varlamore spear. So, other than that, I think we're good to go. If there's any questions you can think about, just ask when you can, and if I see it during the room, I'll try to reply, or I'll just reply over voice, and then yeah, just basically just keep attacking is the biggest thing. Like keep make sure you're constantly doing damage. Another thing to note, whenever you're seeing doubles come in like that, with certain things you can, or certain weapons, you can obviously do better damage on them. Like a scythe, if you attack a crab in a certain way, you can hit the doubles, like the double melee crabs. For range, if you have the Venator bow, you can, for the double rangers that come down, you can Venator bow them. You have to be careful though that they don't get too close to the arena before you actually get the hit off, because if they get too close to the arena before you get the hit off, obviously it's gonna mind blank now. Oh, it might potentially hit other ones then, so you don't want the bounce to go to other ones. You want it to stay on the rangers alone, because if you damage one of the other ones, what it'll do is it'll reflect that damage back to you. So and then for the double majors, obviously it's barrage, but I think there's only one point in time in which there's double majors, and that time already passed, so I can't show you an example of it I could show you next raid if I can remember. And don't be worried if it seems like it's getting a little closty with Nilos. I do have freezes, so if I need to, we can freeze. We're sitting at about half health on most of the pillars right now, so we're doing okay right now. The spears, that spear's putting in the damage, which is what we like. We like the Varlamore spear here. On my account that does have the Varlamore spear, I didn't choose a raid region, so I wasn't able to actually use it in raids to see exactly how cool it would be, but I've seen plenty enough people use it to know that it is pretty cool here. Okay, praying melee. Always switch your prayer first. Very nice. Good job, guys. Okay, so this is the most controversial room in a TOB as far as in leagues. So a lot of people in leagues tend to run through the maze. However, I teach you to do the maze. The reason being is because if you ever want to do TOB in the main game, you're gonna need to know how to do the maze. So basically, I have this red tile selection. This is your third row. When you're chosen, there'll be a path that'll light up. So for instance, it'll look something like this. Make this as quick as I can. Okay, and so on and so forth all the way to the end. If you're the one that's chosen, the thing to keep in mind is that the people that are not chosen only see where you click. So if I click on that tile right there, it'll show up to the other people that aren't chosen. If I click on the next tile, it'll show up. But if I click on the second tile and I don't click on the first one, guess what? Even though you ran across the first one to get to the second one, just because your feet crossed it, we don't see it. It's only where you click. So you have to make sure that you click on the first one, then the second one, then the third one, and by first, second, and third, I'm talking whatever tiles you need to, because it might be the fact that it goes in two and then it does a jog right away and then it goes up. But basically on the third row, whenever your path reaches the third row on whatever tile it is, so for instance in this case it would be this tile right here, the one that I am unmarking. Well, I guess it didn't really help, I guess, but you can see which one it is, the one I'm clicking on right here. So when you reach that tile, you have to stop, and don't worry, there's no rush. Just stop and just chill there for about 5-6 seconds, and what'll happen is your teammates will have time to have clicked on the previous tiles that you clicked on and make it to that tile so that you don't kill them. Because if you run past this, what usually happens is in the main game, for instance, is if I'm running the maze and I click here, I click here, I click here, and then I accidentally click there, as soon as I click there, the tornado starts, and it starts right here. Well, you got to remember, The other people are following me, so they're going to be multiple tiles behind me. So by the time I click here, usually the rest of the people are chilling right here, just getting onto the maze. And what spawns right there? The tornado. It'll spawn on your first row. It doesn't spawn on this specific tile. It's just wherever the maze starts, it spawns on the same tile that you're supposed to be on. So basically, you'd wipe your team in the main game. In leagues, it's a lot more forgiving. But still, I've seen people die from it because nobody knows what to do, and all of a sudden, boom, they take damage, and they don't realize that how the tornado works is if everybody's standing right here on the third tile, the tornado doesn't start. But as soon as you hit the fourth tile, that's when the tornado starts on the first tile. And then when whoever it is that's running, when they stomp on this fourth tile, then they have to think about that in the back of their mind that, okay, I need to run this fairly quick at this point. But accuracy over speed. Always remember that. Basically, you're going to want to click. So, for instance, if this was the maze and you're standing right here on the third tile, the next tile you'd want to click is not the fourth row. You'd want to go straight to the fifth row. You want to click the end of all your straights. Eventually, you'll be able to like skip clicking the ends, and you can do like if you were standing on this tile right here that I just unmarked. If you're standing on the unmarked tile right there, and you wanted to get to that tile right there, you just simply click it, because if you know the movement of how you move in RS, it's you move straight towards your destination the furthest amount before you turn. So in this case, you're not going to go boom boom. You're not going to go to this tile and then that tile, which would put you on the wrong tile. It'll automatically path you to this tile and then this tile, so you'd be safe. But I don't recommend doing corner skipping until you first learn to just click each of the corners and run the maze right. One thing that helps a lot is having true tile on. I have this blue corner pieces. That's what I use for my true tile. And as soon as you see that, because your character will be like one tile behind where your true tile is, and your true tile is where you're actually seen in the game, even though your animation is lagging your true tile. So like, for instance, when I want to run from this tile to this tile, basically when my blue tile hits this tile right here, I might be standing right here visually, but my actual place where I'm at in the game is right there. So basically you're going to be moving, and as soon as your blue tile hits there, now you can click on this corner over here. And as soon as your blue tile hits on that corner over there, then you can click on this one. And you do that all the way to the end of the maze. But the most important thing is to pause on the third row for about 5 seconds. As far as damage goes, Sotazeg attacks with both range and mage and melee. Yeah, I'm trying my best, man. And so the mage attacks are red, the range attacks are black, the orbs, and then he randomly chooses. He'll like change targets constantly as to who he's targeting, and then he'll attack them. Do you guys have these tile markers around Sotazeg marked? If you don't, can you please mark those? So that way you have them marked for main game and even for leagues, because it just makes it easier. You don't? Can you mark them? We'll wait for you. So I'll explain them too. So the gold markers are for when you're doing groups 4 or less, like 4 members in your team or less. And the red markers are for if you have 5 people. So if you have 4 people, you'll stand on each of those 4 things, or in our case we have 3, so we'll take 3 of the gold tiles. We'll stand on 3 out of the 4 gold tiles. And then if we get a big red ball at any point, that's what the front red center tile is for. Everybody groups up on that. That's where you DD. If you see a big red ball coming out of Sotazig, that way we can disperse the damage and nobody dies instantly. And then if you're in a 5-man, instead of standing on that front right gold tile, you'd stand on the front right red tile, and then the 5th guy would stand on the front middle red tile. let me know when you guys are ready, and we can head in. So wait on third row if chose. DD in middle if we see ball. Got it. Yep, that's exactly it. Okay. Everybody ready? Okay. All right. Good correction there. One trick you can do is zoom in, and it helps for more accurate clicks when it comes to the maze. Good job. So far, out of all the learners that have taken, that has been the smoothest first run I've seen. Don't let it get to your head too much, but that, you know, that's saying something. This guy's got to move a little bit faster. He's already killed me. Too slow there, bud. Way too slow. I can't take another hit. Oh, man, that's good. That's the end. Too slow. A lot too slow. Not just a little bit, but a lot too slow. Gotta speed it up for the run part. The pause part, that was great. You did perfect on that. But for the run part, you gotta speed it up quite a bit. We got hit twice with tornadoes. What you can do is after the raid, if you want, you can go back and rewatch. Because then you'll see from my perspective as to what exactly happened, why I took damage. So that way it might help you see, okay, you know, this is what I did wrong. Yep, basically just the speed. Yep. One thing to help your speed out, like I was saying, is if you just zoom in. If you zoom in, it's much harder. It takes a lot more mouse movement to be off the right tile, so that you're always clicking on the right tile. In this room, do you guys have these tiles marked? If you don't have them marked, go ahead and mark these inner yellow ones. The eight in a circle. Mark the 8 in a circle, and then mark the very center one. The other ones aren't super necessary. I guess you could mark all of them if you want, since you guys are using melee. But Smiddle, I think you're slightly behind on the YouTube side. If you look at the bottom left of the YouTube stream, there'll be a little like live thing. Okay, you got it. You know. Okay. Perfect. I just wanted to make sure that you weren't too far behind. So, um, LT, you could also check it too on the bottom left of the YouTube stream. It'll say live, and there'll be, if it's gray lit, then that means you're behind. So if you just click on it, it'll re-update and it'll turn red, and that makes it so that you're actually watching live and you're not like behind because you're setting your computer might not have buffered it quickly enough or whatever. But okay. So yeah, go ahead and mark all the 8 in the circle in the very center, and then the very center tile. Okay, perfect. Just wanted to make sure. And then go ahead and mark the outside ones. And while you're marking them, I'll go ahead and explain the uses of them. So the center circle, or the center 8 that are closest to Zarpus that go in a circle, those are used during the second phase, or technically the third phase of Zarpus, where we're going to have to stand on those, and each one of those represents a quadrant, like the southeast quadrant, southwest, northeast, northwest. And basically, you don't want to be stepping on, for instance, like in between those. So if I stand in between those two tiles on the south side where I put that red tile marker, if I stood right there, I'd be registered as being viewed on both the southeast and the southwest quadrant. And so you never want to be like seen on 2 quadrants. You only want to be seen on 1 always. With that being said, I'm gonna switch gears back to phase 1, and I'll work our way back to phase 3. So phase 1, pools is what I would call them, but they look like little green orbs with a skeleton in them that look like a little pool that show up on the ground. They're called exhumed. They'll show up on the ground. By stepping on them, you're blocking them from giving Zarpus additional HP and defense levels. So basically, you're denying him some HP and defense by stepping on him. So that's why you step on all the exhumed, and it's a few ticks, and you'll get the hang of it. And after that, it does that for, I don't know, like a minute or two, and then once that's done, Zarpus will fly up into the air, and that's when the fight actually starts. Basically, you're gonna main game. What I would suggest doing is until you get the hang of it, or until you look up like how to melee walk and such, is main game you would range from the outside, the very outside perimeter. So like these outside, very outside tiles. But in leagues, because we can do enough damage fast enough, you don't have to worry about it. You can just melee him. You will have to take some damage because you're going to be stepping on tiles that previously already have poison on them, but no worries, we'll still make it through. Basically, so during the first phase of the fight, he will look at you in orb order, and orb order means if you look at the top left of your screen, there's 3 red orbs. They have your first initial in them. It always starts with the leader, so it'll start with me. It'll look at me first, and it'll spit out a poison missile. And basically, that poison missile will land at the tile that it sees me standing on. So what you do is you move off that tile to not take damage. But it's not a lot of damage. It's like 30 damage, I think, for the initial hit, and then I think it's like 8 or 9 damage per poison tick that you're standing on that same tile for. So basically, just keep moving, but at the same point in time, don't stand on any of the yellow tiles that are marked in the center. The eight that are in a circle, don't stand on any of those because you'll need those for the second part of the fight. So you'll do the first part of the fight until he goes all the way down to like roughly 30%. There's no like exact percent because I've seen it activate at 28% and I've seen it activate at 34%. So it's just roughly 30%. He will do a loud screech, and when he does the loud screech, then he will change to what he does for the second part of the fight, which is he will look in a random direction, and if you're on that quadrant, you're fine, you're safe, he'll do nothing. But if you attack him while you're on that quadrant, he will reflect the damage back, and he actually reflects back a lot more than just the initial damage that you do. So like you might have hit him for a 20, but he'll actually reflect back a 70 on you or something. In the main game, it's basically, yeah, you can definitely use Last Stand in the final phase. Um, it definitely speeds up the fight for sure. Um, Trying to think here if there's anything I'm missing, but basically you just don't want to be in the direction that he's looking. If you want to attack, you can like, so say he's looking at the southeast corner. If I'm standing in the southeast quadrant, so if I'm standing on this tile right here or this tile right here, both of those are southeast quadrant. If I'm standing there and he looks in that direction, I'm safe. But if I attack him while he's looking in that direction, then I'll take damage. So basically, you just have to be on a tile that he's not looking at and then attack him, and you won't take damage. And he'll randomly turn um, every 8 ticks, I believe it is. So, because I believe I can get 2 whip hits in a main game between each turn. But okay, any questions? Two questions. All right, what are they? The length is just and what do you pray? So in the main game, so you might as well just get used to it. Is as soon as you walk in the door, you're gonna pray redemption. As soon as you walk through the door, you're gonna pray redemption, and you're just gonna keep it on at all times. What that does is because the poison damage will do like 9 damage or 8 damage. So if you get low enough, it'll basically keeps you from dying from poison because the poison will only hit you for like 8 or a 9, and then your redemption will proc and you'll heal back up. Um, and as far as standing on the exhumed, um, in the main game, that's typically what people do as a beginner. Is they'll move out in P1. They'll move out of the outer marks, and they'll basically just range. And then when it looks at them, then they'll move. When you do that, you need to move 2 tiles to not be poisoned instead of just 1. If you move just 1, you'll still take poison damage. So you want to move 2 tiles and then continue ranging, and then move 2 more and then continue ranging. But only when it looks at you. Only move when it looks at you. Because if you move like constantly, you'll end up with, you know, because you're moving. Uh, when the game detects that you're moving, I believe it sends a bounce orb or a bounce poison. It'll bounce a poison to whoever's moving in the room. So like if I'm standing, for instance, right on this tile and somebody is ranging on this tile, but they move and it's only looking at me, it'll bounce this projectile over to them. Um, I can't guarantee that that's exactly how it works, but I've seen it happen many times. So something to keep in mind. So basically, you just want to move. Now, if you're a ranger and you're doing it with meleers, be aware that in the main game you're gonna get hit. You're gonna get bounce splats to you because they have to keep moving to be able to melee Zarpus walk. So just keep an eye on your HP when you're doing it in the main game, and just eat up when you need to. But don't get mad at them because they're gonna be doing more DPS than you in the long run. So they're helping you out. Um, I think that covers pretty much everything. So go ahead and pot up, put your redemption on, and piety on. Or I guess you don't need to put piety on yet. Maybe you wait, or neither of these prayers. I guess you can wait on both of them until the actual fight starts. Thanks for putting a comment in the chat, Aldo. Much appreciated. Helps for the algorithm to send more people to look at the stream. I think in the last about 3-4 days, I think I've taught, I don't know, probably like 30-ish people or so how to do TOB now. So we're slowly making progress towards teaching a lot more people. Okay, it's gonna screech pretty soon, so I'm gonna let last stand proc. Okay. Normally, obviously, that's sped up because I'm last standing procking, but normally it's not that quick. Just so you know. Okay, this room. I guess I wasn't watching super closely, Smiddle. So sorry if I didn't catch what it was, whatever it was that you thought you messed up on. Mark the tile that I'm on right now. And you can go ahead and label it if you want, even. You call it the webs tile. And then mark this tile right here. And this is Verzik tile. And then mark all the ones that are around me in a square. And while you're marking, I will explain. So basically, the center Verzik tile, that is used for every time because we're all melee, so it's a perfect way to explain it. So every time we go to attack Verzik, instead of trying to click her body that's floating up in the air during phase 2, what you'll do is you'll click on that tile. The reason being is because every time you click on that tile, you'll be hovering over Verzik. That's where her center tile is. So therefore, and because she doesn't move, like she doesn't move around the room until phase 3, you'll always be attacking. So you'll never misclick on your attack. So you'll always just click on that tile whenever you want to attack her. So these yellow ones that rotate around the outside, they are the melee safe tiles, is what I call them, where you're outside, you're one tile outside of melee range. So if I'm right here, I can get bounced by Verzik during P2. But if I'm standing on this tile, I can't get bounced. But I can still get hit by the range shot. So keep that in mind. How the timing for attacking Verzik is every time she bobs down, that's when you're safe to run in and attack once and then come out. And then when you come out, how I like to do it, or how I've recently been learning, is so I used to always just do it based off of timing and memory, muscle memory in my head, and I was pretty consistent, but it was still like I was still getting bounced like a decent amount, like a couple times per raid, and it bugged me. So then I started learning the actual visual timing, which is if you're standing on this tile right here, or any of these inside tiles where you're attacking Verzik on. So for instance, say I'm on this tile right here and I'm attacking Verzik. Her range shot will come and it'll hit the ground. And we'll say it hits this tile right here. We'll say the range shot hits that tile right there. As soon as you see it make connection with the ground, that's when you can click back. And as soon as you see your true tile, like if you look at my blue indicator, my blue squares or corner pieces, as soon as they are on that tile, which is when I'm about halfway on that tile, I can already click back and attack the boss again. So it's basically one tick that you're off of the boss. The rest of the time you're actually on the boss. So, and as long as you do your timing right, you'll be fine. Now there are times when she doesn't shoot a green range shot. Like for instance, in P2 when the red crabs come out, you'll switch from range prayer to mage prayer, and that's when she'll start using primarily mage, but she'll still randomly throw a range shot in here and there. When that happens, you just have to, at that point, then you have to switch back to muscle memory or just watching when she drops down. When she drops down, she's fleeing an attack, and that's when you can go in and attack and then just walk off. And then she drops down, you attack, walk off. But the timing is key. That's the biggest thing. If you can learn one thing about TOB, learn P2 timing, because it's going to be the most beneficial to you for the rest of your old school RuneScape career or life or whatever you want to call it. So pray range P2 until the red crabs come out, then you pray mage. Keep an eye out for crabs. Crabs will spawn from the north side here, and they'll spawn anywhere from this area right here to this area right here. And so basically when crabs spawn, that's when you'll want to kind of go like this and see, you'll see who they're aggro to then when you kind of move off of your tiles. But as soon as the crabs come, how to pop the crabs is basically you let them, so say there's a crab on this tile right there. What I would do is I'd run to that tile and run back. And if you do it correctly, you'll pop the crab and it'll do 8 damage to you. If you do it incorrectly, it'll pop and it'll do like 40 damage or 60 damage. So make sure your health is above like 60 when you go to pop a crab. So as soon as you see crab spawn, just take a brief glance at your HP. If it's below 60, eat up real quick. Then see which crab is on you, if any at all. If there's none on you, don't worry about it. But anyway, so say the crab ends up being like over here, and you pop it by going like this or something. You pop it, then make sure you come right back to these yellow tiles. It's important to stay on these yellow tiles because the further you get, if one player gets like way over here, and then a mage ball spawns, so like during P2, she'll have a mage ball attack, and it just like rotates from player to player. And if you're standing way out in the middle of nowhere, it increases. So every tile you're away from Verzik, it's going to increase the damage that thing can do. And so I've seen people get one shot from those mage balls, not from full health, but I think like 70 HP ish roughly. I've seen people get killed from because somebody's way off and then a mage ball spawns, and it's pretty random. It's not very consistent as to how much damage those things do. Like I feel like it's not super accurate, but it is possible to get one shot from them if your health isn't high enough. So always focus, keep your health high as number one thing. During P2, if you feel like you're getting damaged too much, just do this. Turn your run off and just click. And you'll be moving one tile per tick. And so as long as you keep moving one tile per tick, you'll never get hit by a range shot and you're out of melee range. So you can do this until you have time to eat up and then get back into the fight. And I recommend doing that so that it also can help you learn the timing as to when you should be attacking and when you should not be, or when you should be clicking off. So you can do this and then like watch somebody else and see how they're doing the movement at the same time. You don't have to if you don't want to, but it just helps if you start to feel like you're panicking. Then just remember, like say even you're like panicking right here, just turn your run off and just click like way over here, and then you have plenty of time to eat up while you're still moving. Because as long as you're moving once per tick, you'll be fine. Other than that, P1, normally you would start P1 up here, and you used your staff to spec it out, or you spec out 2 times. I would drop it. Ugh, sorry about that. And then you'd run behind the pillar when she's about ready to do her mage attack, and then you'd run out, do 2 attacks, run back, do 2 attacks, and that's how you do it in the main game. As long as, do you guys both have Banker's Note? Yeah. LT, you got Banker's Note? Yes, okay. So as long as you guys both have Banker's Note, then you don't need to worry about that. You can just stand in front and tank. But keep in mind you need to keep your HP above 75 if you're standing in front here and tanking. I've seen it hit as high as like even like 80 even at times. So you want to make sure that you're staying above like 75 to 80 HP at all times when you're in front here. So number one thing, eat up, then worry about your damage. So and during P1 you always have Mage Prey on. Okay. I forgot all about P3. So P3 is when basically Verzik starts to move around in P3. And so when she does that, she'll pick one person to target, and she'll target that person. And the only way to be untargeted or switch tanks essentially is to run off and be outside of her melee range and just stay outside of her melee range. So keep like running around, kiting around her. But if you want to learn how to tank, it's pretty simple. It's basically you wait for her to attack once, and once she hits you with an attack, then you'll shift, click, and walk under her. And then you'll wait for her next attack, and as soon as you see the animation start, it'll either be green for ranged or blue for mage. But as soon as you see the animation start, then you can click attack on Verzik, and that will force you out from underneath her. So you'll be like right here, and you'll attack her, and then as soon as your attack goes off, then you shift click again, walk underneath, wait for her to do the animation again. As soon as the animation starts, you'll click attack. It'll force you out from underneath her, and then you'll just keep repeating that. If you want to learn how to tank. If not, if you don't want to learn how to tank, then just make sure that you just run away from Verzik the whole time. At some point, webs will start, and this is the webs tile. So basically, when webs start, you'll see Verzik like kind of cocoon up a little bit and start running or like walking towards the Verzik tile. She'll walk towards this tile right here, but it's actually like this tile, I think is what it ends up being, or this one that she actually lands on. And then she'll start her webs attack. And as she's walking to that, you want to click on the webs tile and run here and get here in time, because then you'll hover her, and as soon as you can attack her, you'll click attack. And as soon as you see an XP drop, then you'll click to the left side of her, which will cause you to run like this. It'll be like this. You'll run this way and then this way. And then basically you'll attack every time once on each side. You only get one attack on each side of her, but you want it to be in the middle of that side. So like for instance, if Verzik was standing on where the Verzik tile is, I would attack on this tile. So that's why True Tile helps. Also, if you're not confident in running webs, you don't have to run webs. It's fine. Oh, sorry. Got the yawns this morning. But yeah, if you're not confident in running webs, don't worry about it. You can just run straight out to the outside perimeter of the room like this. Put on a range weapon, preferably like a long range weapon, like a bow. Basically any of the bows or crossbows, and then make sure you change it to long range right away. And then you can attack from the outside of the room and just go in a circle like this. If you don't have it on long range, you'll actually get pulled into closer range. And then what that does is that could actually wipe your team, because if I'm standing like back here and I have it on like accurate instead of long range, it'll pull me to like right here. And if I'm standing right here, there's a potential that where they're running around Verzik, that gets webbed. So you want to avoid using the shorter range. You want to always have long range on if you're not gonna do webs and you're going around the outside. And then it's always clockwise is the rotation that you always run webs. So okay, I think that's enough rambling for now. Guys, go ahead and throw on your mage prey, pod up, and come stand on this tile, and we can start it up. Make sure you got your mage prey on. Again, make sure you keep your HP up. Make sure that you're using all of your specs. Whenever you have spec available, pick up the staff and use your spec. Okay, pre-range, piety, pick a side. I'll go south. Oh, I got greedy there. Tried to get an extra hit in. I'm gonna go to the north side because this crab is irritating me. Main game, normally you kill those purple crabs so that you don't have to look at them. Okay, mage prey. Kill the red crabs. Yep, good job. Oh, I got greedy again. Tried to get an extra hit in. Okay, she didn't spawn crabs again. Okay, P3. Okay, the blue is mage, green is range. That's a melee hit. Okay, that's webs. So you want to go to the webs tile, attack, and then move to the next side. Attack once on each side. Good job. And if you guys want to be able to spend more time learning how to do the mechanics, like if you want to hone in on just one particular set of skills, you can always go and do an entry mode. Um, and if you need to, you can always grab a friend and to make it through Nilo's. Otherwise, if you're good enough solo, you can also do it solo. Glad I was able to help, Smiddle. If there's anybody else in live chat that's looking for, yeah, not a problem. You're welcome, man. I'd very much appreciate it if you left a like on the stream, or maybe even subscribed if you think I'm able to bring you more beneficial content in the future. But if there's anybody else in the stream that's looking to learn how to do raids, and they're playing leagues, come to World 400, and you can get in. Dantes, is that Dantes, the League of Legends streamer? Hmm. Hey, thanks Aldo for the compliment. Oh, that's annoying when you see comments like this. This guy says, that yeah, he's doing hard mode TOBs, but he wants to do it, but people are slow. But meanwhile, he doesn't realize he's wasting time by not getting into a TOB right now. Like, yeah, it's kind of funny. It's just funny to see where people complain about people being slow, but then they'll sit at this leaderboard and go +1. Well, if you already have 3 or 4 people, that's plenty enough to run TOBs in League, whether it's hard mode or normals if they're semi competent. So yeah, it's just interesting how people have this idea that they need to do them fast, but then they end up being slower because it takes them so long to to actually do them, to actually get into one. But I will say there is something to be said about going with a fast team and not having to worry about somebody making a big mistake. But let's see if there's any learners. I don't know. It's looking like it's pretty dead here, actually. Hmm. Hardly anybody here. I may have to just end the stream early and see if later on this evening there's more people that come. And it seems like in the evenings there's a lot more people that are running TLBs or wanting to run TLBs, so I may just have to call it right there. Unless you're watching and you wanna learn how to run TLB, feel free. But I don't see anybody applying. Hmm. Let's see if if there's anybody interested in running a hard mode, or if a couple people would want to learn how to do a hard mode, I could probably make that work if this buddy of mine is able to join us. I just don't want to try doing a carry hard mode by myself. It's just it can be pretty difficult when it comes to Zarpus room to um, do a hard mode if you're the only one that has experience. We'll see if anybody joins. Thelos 87. He's got 19 KC. I don't think he's a learner. Nerds Iron Man. Okay. Let's take 3 more learners. Probably should look up. Okay. We got another guy. If we can't get any more that want to learn, then we could just go around a trio. Okay, we got one more. Maybe we'll just run with 4. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back. Oh, well, I guess everybody bailed on my party. Not sure why. That's kind of weird. See if anybody wants to hop in. Just looking, I don't even see anybody that would be a learner. Nobody applied either. I think what we're gonna have to do is, oh, this guy's definitely a learner. Yeah, he's doing entry mode. Okay. If there's anybody that's in chat that's looking to do raids, feel free, come join me, World 400. If you do join, you're just gonna have to be patient, because I will be doing learner raids. So if okay, what's his name? Okay, I can wait. Yep, I can definitely do that. Dio, you a learner? Half. Just FYI, will be a slower. Any other learners? Got one spot. Okay, we'll take these guys. Fine, waiting for me to explain rooms. Okay. Can you guys join my YouTube stream? makes it easy to explain. I'm slow typer. So no learner. Do you want to learn? Okay, you're on my YouTube live, Cape. Perfect. I just want to make sure that somebody wants to learn. Otherwise, I don't want to do the raid. I'm trying to just help people out. So just so you know. So just checking to see if people want to learn. I don't want to sit here and do a raid and explain everything only to find out. Yeah, that's my objective. Yes, I'm not here to just give people KC. I don't want to give a fish. I want to teach a person how to fish, so to speak. And everybody that I've taught up to this point has been very happy about it. But it's totally up to you. If you don't want to do that, you're more than welcome to resign. I'll just look for other people. That's fine. But I kind of need to know if you actually want to learn or not. Dio, if you're in stream, can you please let me know if you're looking to learn? Yeah, I'm just trying to, help out the community, and hopefully in return people will, want to watch my content, kind of my way of giving back for um basically views, I guess, at the end of the day. Um yeah. And so far everybody that I've helped out's been pretty happy. I haven't had anybody that's been unhappy, I guess, at this point. Um but I kind of need to know. I don't want to sit here and I don't want to waste everybody's time. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to, like, if you guys already know how to do the raid, um why do it, I don't mean to be mean by any means. I'm just trying to help people out, and if you guys are already competent enough to do the raid, I don't want to hold you guys back. Dio? Question mark? No, you can resign, but I'll just resign because this Dio guy isn't even replying back to me. Yeah, it's fine. Sorry, I wasted your time, man. I don't mean to. It's just I'm here to do learner raids, and I don't wanna. I just don't wanna to waste your time because I know that what you're after is you're after KC. I was there at 1.2, so yeah, I'm just trying to help people out that are trying to um trying to learn the raid instead of just get the KC. So sorry for wasting your time. So we're back to looking for learners. But you know what? I think we're gonna try a new strat. We're done looking for learners in the TLB bank because the real learners aren't gonna be here. I don't think. I think they're gonna be in other locations. So it is time to start looking outside of TLB for people. So we'll check Shiloh. Anyone looking to learn TOB? I'm willing to teach. Let me know. We'll see if we can get anybody here. Anyone wanting to learn TOB? I'll teach. Let me know. I don't know. If we can't find anybody that wants to learn, we might have to be done. I mean, to be fair, over the last 3 days, we have taught a lot of people. So, I mean, it could just be that we're running out of people that are willing and or wanting to learn anymore in leagues. Not seeing any replies back. Let's go ahead and check Edgeville. Edgeville seems like it's usually kind of a popular place. Anyone wanting to learn TOB? I'll teach. See if we can't find anybody here that wants to learn TOB. Me, Dark Ginger. Hey, this guy was in the stream a few days ago. I remember him. I don't care how noobish you are, still willing to teach if you'd like. Do you have main game TOB norms? Okay, likely I could teach you a thing or two. Oh, okay. Anyone else want to learn TOB? If you're willing to be patient, you're welcome to come. More so just looking to teach, not looking to get people KC counts. Well, if you guys want, we can do it now. No promises for as of later. TOB, you want to learn? Okay, all who want to learn, head to TOB lobby and apply. Okay. We'll see if we can get some people here. Dark Ginger, I'm guessing that you might be in the stream. Are you in the stream? Yes, you are. Okay, nice. T Wood, you a learner? No? Okay, then I'd prefer you not come. What was the name of the other guy? Minoy? If you, I know you don't use game sounds, but if you taught them to use them on Verzik P2, if they click Verzik on the same tick as the chain game sound, you can always get 2 hits. Then if you step out on the second bit XP drop, you can click back in and you're in cycle as long as you don't miss a tick. Kodo, I think that's a great thing, but I think you're thinking a little too far ahead, a little too advanced for people that are trying to learn. Um, just I know it's a great idea. I think it's just a little too advanced for people that are trying to just learn the raid. So like I think it'd be more than fine if they can even just get one attack in. Um, um, yeah, they could do the one hit on the game sound noise. Yep, for sure. Um, good point. I just personally don't like using the surround sound noise or whatever you call it, the environment noises. Um, Kodo, do you want to take these guys on hard mode after I do a learner normal with them? Yeah, you're down. Okay. As soon as I get these guys to do a normal, which I thought that other guy was coming too. Where did he go? I seen him in the lobby for a little bit, but maybe he wasn't on ancients. Maybe he had to run and get. It'll be after this raid. Um, once this other guy comes. Yeah, I mean, if you want to come do normal and just hang out, that's totally fine too. Do you need ancients? No, you don't need ancients. You'll be fine. Unless you want to try and learn how to freeze. It's up to you. But if that's the case, then I'd probably want to pull Kodo into a Discord chat. Since he's better at teaching how to freeze. Okay. So we got room for one. Plus one learner. King Bill, are you a learner? You don't look like a learner. Learner raids, buds. I know you guys aren't learners. You have 21 to 25 KC. You're not learners. Sorry. I don't. I'm teaching. Thanks, though. I was just going to ask him if he was a learner. Maybe he was, but. Okay, there's him. And Reptar. Yeah, that's totally fine. You can just hang out. Yeah, you don't need to rush anything. Give him time to learn mechanics. +1 learner. Any takers? Snoop. Snoop. You're not a learner. Sorry, man. I'm just trying to help out the people that are actually looking for learner aids. If I take you in, you're likely going to just try to run through everything and not listen to anything I say and run through mazes. And I'm sorry, I just can't have that. It's a bad experience for everybody. Makes me look bad. So I think we'll just go with 4. Jay, I will take you. You were very respectful, so I'm more than willing to take you. Let me know when you're in. In. Okay, perfect. Thanks for joining. All right, sounds good, Jay. So basically, Maiden, we have nice axe. Okay. Yeah, that dark ginger, that is a nice axe, by the way. I did like well over 300 Duke, and I still haven't gotten mine, so I kind of just gave up because I'm over 60k points, anyways. Have been for a while, I guess. But Maiden, we have basically 2 things going on, and that is avoiding bloods. So the blood spots on the ground. And we have at 70%, 50%, 30%, you'll have crabs that spawn on both the north side and south side. The number of crabs that spawn is relatable to the number of people in the raid. So the more people are in the raid, the more crabs that will spawn. Basically, we will on 70s. I'll freeze on south side. Reptard, you got north side for me? Or or Mihoi if you want to try and get better at it, for sure. Would you like to get some experience at it, Mihoi? Otherwise, I can do it. You want some experience? Okay, so I'll have you on the south side then. Um, if that's the case, if you're looking at my stream, I want you to mark these tiles. Um, so Dark, we'll have you focus on killing the crabs after they're frozen. So stay on boss until the crabs are frozen, then you can attack the crabs. Um, but mark those 4 tiles right there. So what that is that's where when crabs come out at 70, you'll click right at the center of those 4 tiles, and you'll always click on the crab number 1 on the south side. You have to hit shift on your keyboard and then right click the tile, and then it'll say mark, or yeah, I think it's mark. Shift right click, yeah. Yep. So you want to mark those 4 tiles, and that is going to give you your very first spawn. So you need to be tick perfect. So if it gets off of the red square, basically that big, if you count all 4 of them as one big red square, if the first crab gets off of that before you land a freeze, then you're going to want to skip number 2 and give it like 2 ticks and then hit number 3. Because if you miss this one, or if it gets off the tile before you freeze it, and then you try to do 2, 3, and 4, what'll end up happening is you'll freeze 1, 2, 3, and you'll miss 4s, which is usually the biggest group. So you'll miss the most amount. So basically, what you want to do is 1 and 2 are always singles. 3 and 4 are a group of 2 and a group of 3, I believe. If it's a 5-man raid, I think. Or maybe it's a group of 3 and 4. No, it's a group of 2 and 3, I think, even in a 5-man. In a 4-man, I don't know exactly how many crabs are going to spawn. Sorry if I'm a little bit uneducated as far as knowing exactly how many per group size. Sorry about that. Reptar, you can take the south or the north side. You can freeze the north side, and then just kind of watch if you need to hit 3 and 4. Go ahead and do it if you need to. You know what I mean by that. Mihoi, basically, you're gonna hit the first one, and you want to switch your gear at about 72% or 73%. You want to switch your gear so you're ready. Maybe even 75 to be safe, and then same with 55 and 35 essentially. So that way you've already switched your gear and you're ready to freeze. But basically, you got to hit the freeze on the first one right off the bat. As soon as it spawns, you need to be spam clicking that tile basically. And then as soon as you freeze that one, as long as you freeze every other one, and this is main game as well. As long as you freeze every other one, if you hit that first one on the right tick, and then you spam click the next one to freeze the next one, and so on and so forth, you'll freeze them all perfectly. But if you miss one tick, then you have to skip 2s. Otherwise, you'll end up letting 3s and 4, or you'll end up letting 3s or 4s in, depending on whether or not you miss. You might even end up letting 3s and 4s in if you take an extra tick too long after that. So, but at the end of the day, don't worry about it. Just have fun. We're all here to learn. So, as far as Dark Ginger, you'll just stay on the boss. And with me, it'll be me and you staying on the boss the whole time. And then Reptar and Mihoi will freeze. And once they've frozen the crabs, then we'll kill the crabs off and then jump right back on the boss. All right, any questions? All right, sounds good. Let's roll on in. Oh, I forgot my Teleport's in my inventory. Prey Mage, yes. Sorry about that. Also, you want to hit that crab, the blood spawn. Sorry, Mihoi. Whenever you see a blood spawn, if you're the freezer, just go ahead and switch to your freeze gear and freeze it right away. It's just good practice because in the main game, some people will be kind of like hesitant to freeze them because there's kind of this attitude that like DPS is more important than anything else. Well, I mean that's the truth, but I'll tell you this much: in all of the raids that I've done in main game, whenever we've frozen crab or blood spawns, we've made it through. When we have not, there's been times where we have not made it through. So try to keep that in the back of your mind if you can. He's missing 30s. I'll grab him. Oh, I tried. Alright, now we just gotta DPS the boss down and we'll be good. Good job. If you want some critique, Mihoi, I would say try to switch into your mage gear a little bit quicker. That way you don't miss crabs. If the stream seems like it's on a massive delay, go on the bottom left corner. Go on the bottom left corner where there's that little button that says live. And if that orb is gray next to where it says live, make sure you click on that until it turns red. I'll wait for you guys. 10 seconds, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. It's what it is more than likely YouTube is limiting the amount of resources that they allow us streamers to use, and with them not being like a top of the line streaming platform like Twitch's only like source of business operating is streaming, obviously. So like they're made for streaming, versus YouTube isn't exactly made directly for streaming. But the reason why I'm using YouTube over Twitch is because honestly, the amount of exposure I get a lot more exposure on YouTube than if I go on Twitch and stream, because on Twitch there is a bajillion other people streaming. It's just easier for people to find me as well on YouTube versus on Twitch. So, sorry about that, but not much I can do about it. Okay, bloat. It's a pretty simple room. Basically, bloat's gonna constantly be going around this pillar, and he can go both clockwise and counterclockwise. He'll randomly turn and decide which way he's gonna go. When he goes down, that's when you can attack him. He goes down when his lights are flashing. So the light on his chest and the lights on his back and arms, they'll start flashing and then they'll turn black. That's when he goes down. And that's when you can attack him safely. Try not to fly people. You fly people when bloat is up, and like for instance, if I ran into the room and bloat was up, I would or he was visible to me, where the pillar's not in the way, then I'd get flied myself. So if other people walk in the room at the same time as one person does, it can actually wipe a team because everybody flies everybody basically. So yeah, range prey on, and usually you wait until bloat's on the west side of the room before you enter, just so that you don't kill people. Okay, he's down. Should be able to one down here. Nice, good job, guys. Okay, Reptar, I'll have you freeze, or not freeze, but mage. Actually, Reptar, do you want to explain this room? If I run to the bathroom really quick, are you fine with doing that? Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Reptar will explain this room in he'll type it out what you need to look for. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let's see here. Okay. Okay, yeah. If you hit a crab with the wrong style, basically it just makes it so you can't attack that one again. So someone else will have to kill that crab. But don't worry about it because it will um change styles at some point. One other thing to note is you can also there's there'll be pairs at times. And by pairs I mean like 2 melee come down the thing or 2 mage. When those happen, if it's 2 melee, you can, if you know how to do it, I don't know the exact angle that you have to attack. But if you attack with a certain angle with melee, you can kill both at the same time, both Nilos. Because your sight hits a 2x2 area. Or it can hit a 2x2 area depending on how you're orientated. And then with the Rangers, if you have a what the heck is the name of that bow? That certain bow. Mage, you can freeze like that. But if you have a bow, what the heck's the name of that bow? Venator. If you have a Venator bow, you can hit the doubles, but you have to make sure you do it while they're like mid tunnel. If you do it too close to the entrance of the tunnel, that might actually bounce and hit another Nilo. And then Mage, it's obviously barrage. You can barrage the double pairs. Whoa, okay. Probably should have just swapped at that point to. Sometimes it's easier just to swap around to different styles to get through this room quicker. We also don't have to worry too much because we do have 2 freezers, so or 3 freezers, so we don't even need to worry too much. If pillars get really bogged down, we can freeze like crazy if we need to. Just make sure you keep an eye on your health and prayer. All right. Good job. I brought the 2 mechans, but it's actually kind of super slow. So slow to the point that it actually doesn't even really pay to use it, I don't think. Because I can usually only get 1 hit on in Nilo Boss. The 2 mechan staff is it's slower. It's 1 tick slower than, or it might even be 2 ticks slower than the Saying staff. this one versus this one. So I think I'm gonna put that one in the bank. We're running the maze so that you can learn the maze, and so that Dark can learn the maze too. That way you can play it just like how you'd play it in the main game then, so you can get more experience as far as that goes. If you're running the maze, basically you're gonna run to the third row in, but you gotta make sure the biggest thing to remember is that when you're running, every tile that you click on in the maze is what the people that aren't running are able to see. So if I click the second tile, even though my character runs across the first tile, those people can't see that first tile. So it's very important to make sure getting to row 3 that you click the exact tiles to get to row 3. Once you're on row 3, you're going to pause there for 5 seconds, and then you need to run from that point. After 5 seconds pause, you're going to run the rest of the maze. One big thing to do, huge tip, put it so that your camera is north on the maze and zoom as far in as you need to make it very comfortable to easily click on perfectly on the tiles so that you're not clicking, one tile too far back or one tile too far to the right or left. If you zoom in, it makes it a lot easier to click. Both for the runner and for the people that are not the runners. But yeah, just remember that obviously it is accuracy over speed. Black balls are ranged, red are mage, correct? Pray accordingly. And if you don't have these tiles marked, I would mark those. So that way you have the locations marked. The gold tiles is where you'd stand on a 4-man, and then the red front center tile is where you'd group for big red ball. And then on a 5-man, you would do the red southeast tile instead of the gold one. And then the 5th person would go on the very south tile or the middle red tile. So yeah, just pick a corner, whichever tile you want to be on, and in between maze runs, just keep going back to that same corner. That way nobody gets confused and goes to the wrong corner and you have 2 people on one tile, because then they could take two orbs at the same time basically. So all right. Yeah, I'm just trying to teach, so as long as you got patience, and that's why I said at the bank that as long as you can have patience, you're more than welcome to come. So let's roll. It's all good, man. It's all good. I get it. You're probably just getting a little antsy. I don't blame you. Mihoy, make sure you're standing on one of the marked tiles. So like one of the gold tiles. Reason being is because in the main game, that's what's going to be expected of you. Okay, give it a couple seconds. That's like a good example of a fair speed to run it at. My bad, I didn't go back to my same tile. Okay, they skipped that one, so we can assume that it's safe. You're good to go. Someone stepped off. Good job. All right, all right. Normally you would always search those chests because in the main game you need basically every brew you can to get through them. This room, hopefully you have these marked. These 8, the ones that are important to mark are the 8 ones in a circle. And then the one right underneath the boss. Basically, it makes it so that it's pretty much impossible to. The poison always gets you. So Mihoi, simple. If you're gonna be ranging anyways. So like, yep. Go ahead and mark them. I'll just try to explain it. So basically, you're gonna be ranging anyways. So you'll be along the very outside edge of the wall. Like I don't know if you can see where I'm clicking. Like right now, where it's turning like little gray squares, showing where I'm trying to get to. So you'll be out on along the outside edge of the wall. Basically, during the first phase of the fight, the actual fight, the Zarpus will okay, yeah, Reptar is fine. Basically, it'll go in orb order. So once he gets off the ground, after we've stepped on the pools in the beginning, then the first start of the first phase of the fight starts, and Zarpus will fly up into the air, and then he'll look at you in orb order. So he'll start looking at me, and he'll shoot a poison spawn or a poison splat where I'm standing. So basically, he'll look at me, splat. Then he'll look at Dark Ginger and throw a splat at him. Then he'll look at Mihoi, throw a splat at him. Then he'll look at Purple Reptar, throw a splat at him. And then he'll loop around and keep doing that until we get him down to roughly 30% when he screeches. When he's spitting out those poisons, he's only gonna poison you 1 out of 4 attacks because there's 4 of us in the raid. So you only need to be moving once every 4th attack that he does on you. You just got to pay attention as to who he's looking at. So if he's looking at you, then you need to move. And as a ranger, if the poison always gets you, it's likely because you're only moving 1 tile versus 2 tiles. If you move 2 tiles away, so he spits where you're standing. So like if I'm standing right here, if I'm standing on that tile and he looks at me, I need to be standing on this tile as soon as possible. So as soon as he looks at me and he goes to spit, I need to be clicking on this tile right there, the second tile. And then same when he does the loop and he looks at everybody else, then he looks back at me again, then I need to stand on that tile. And then as soon as it's so how it works is where the poison lands, it will poison you on 1 tile radius around it. But as soon as he shoots another one, that 1 tile turns to a 0 tile radius. It turns to just the single tile itself. So for instance, if I unmark these, so the first time he shoots, if I was standing in the corner, he's gonna poison the very corner. But if you're standing on any of the surrounding tiles, you're gonna take poison. If you're standing right there, you will not take poison. However, as soon as now I'm standing there, and Zarpus has went around and shot poison at everybody else again, and he shoots it at me again on this tile right here that I'm marking / unmarking. So once he shoots it on that tile right there, this tile right here, so then you'll have basically this tile right here will no longer be poisonous, but now it'll be these ones that will be poisonous. So you'll need to be standing on this tile. That might have just made it a lot more complicated now that I think about it. It might have just made it harder for you guys to understand, but hopefully gained a little bit out of that explanation. Basically, when he looks at you, just move 2 tiles away from your current tile, and you'll be fine as a ranger. Okay, so then once we get him to screech, and then the Meliors, so Dark Ginger, you don't want to ever step during the first part of the phase or fight. You don't want to ever step on the yellow tiles. So those yellow tiles are what you're going to need to use at the end of the first phase to be able to finish killing the boss. You need a place to stand. So you can poison the ones in between. You can poison this one. You can poison this one. But try to keep these, the ones that are marked, try to keep no poison on them, meaning don't stand on those during the first phase of the fight. And if you're struggling, worst case scenario, just kind of back off and just slowly walk around the room if you need to, just to avoid the poison. As far as prayer goes, in the main game, as soon as the fight starts, you're going to usually pop on Redemption and Piety. And if you have like a spec weapon, you'll usually, a defense lowering spec weapon, you'll usually use it right away in the beginning. And then if you're a ranger, you'll run to the outside edge of the room and do the two tile, take 2 tiles every time it looks at you method. Otherwise, if you're a meleeer, you'll do the melee walk method, but I can't explain that because I don't know how to do it myself. If you guys want to do a hard mode raid after this, I can see if Purple Reptar wants to explain it. It's up to him. I'll let him decide. But then if he does, I'll probably just pull him into Discord. Okay, sounds good. I don't think there's anything else. Is there any questions? Does anybody have any questions? Okay, all good. Oh, shoot. Sorry. Feel free to ask the question if you got to type it out. Don't worry about stepping on the exhumed. This is League, so it's not going to... In the main game, when well, even in leagues, if you don't step on these exhumed, what happens is it gives the boss additional HP and defense levels. But because we have such high accuracy, we don't need to worry about it so much. It adds health and defense levels. So usually people start playing Redemption right about now. However, in leagues, because of the fact that I have last stand, I'm actually going to basically commit suicide and let that proc. And because of that, I don't want to have my Redemption on because I want to still be able to use my prayer in last stand, so I'm doing more damage. All right, good job. Jay, are you still in chat by chance? If so, and you want to run a hard mode, be ready in about 5 minutes-ish. Okay, for this one, yeah, we'll play mage first. And if you don't have these tiles marked, go ahead and mark them. The Verzik tile is so that you always click. So when you're clicking on Verzik, you'll always be able to click her instead of misclicking. If you always just click on the center of this tile or on this tile at all, you'll always be able to attack her. Instead of if you stand over here and you try to click her and she's floating in the air, you could misclick when she ducks down and overclick and click way past, and then it'll cause you to run underneath her, and then you'll get massive damage done to you. So, does everybody have Banker's Note? I know Reptar doesn't. Here, Reptar, I want you to start with the staff because you don't. Dark, do you have Banker's Note as well? Dark, you there? Do you have Banker's Note, Dark? Okay, so the reason why you're marking is the center tile is for Verzik to be able to, so the outside edge. Okay, so the outside edge, these are melee tiles. So main game, you're not going to be able to use range because range, she has too high of range defense. And he must have left stream or something. That's all I can figure. I don't know. But yeah, in the main game you have to melee. So honestly, if you want to get better at being able to learn this for main game, I would suggest if you have a melee weapon, switch into it and try to learn the timing. Even if you die doing it, it's much better to try and learn the timing here versus trying to do it main game. And there's only like a day left of leagues anyways. I think today's the last day. I think tomorrow, I think they're going to be, I'd imagine with the update, they're going to remove leagues. So, but yeah, so I would try to practice the timing in here while you can. And it's easy and people aren't going to get mad at you anyways right now. But yeah, basically the timing on it for how I do the timing is when Verzik drops down, that's when you can click on her, and that'll move you to this tile right here. And then she'll shoot a range ball and it'll land. And when the range ball lands, that's when you can click back on that tile. And as soon as your true tile registers that you're on that tile. Oh, okay, sounds good. But as soon as your true tile registers back on the safe melee tile, that's when you can click right back on boss again. So basically, you'll wait. As soon as she ducks, you'll click attack on Verzik. She shoots the range projectile. It hits the ground. As soon as it hits the ground, you click back on the range projectile, and then right back on the boss. So as soon as the range projectile lands, you click on that, back on boss. That, back on boss. So on and so forth until the mages spawn. And then you'll want to change your prayer to pray mage. P2, you start out praying range. So P1, we pray mage. P2 part 1, we pray range. P2 part 2, we pray mage. And then P3 is you'll be switching it back and forth. So if we get as far as yellow balls, basically you need to stand on a yellow portal. And usually you just do the closest one that's to you. And if you don't, when the ball comes down and hits you, it's going to do like 70 damage roughly. In the main game, it's like 80 damage roughly. And the big green ball is typeless damage. You can't tick heat it, I don't believe, and you can't pray against it. So yeah, basically you just got to eat up the fulls, and that happens after yellows. So right after yellows happen, you need to make sure you eat all the way up to full. That way you're up at high health when the big green ball comes out. So if it does hit you, you don't take too much damage, or you don't die from it. And yeah, it's fine if you don't have tanky legs. It's actually going to help you not having tanky legs, because you're going to have magic defense by having the dehyde. Versus if you had tanky legs, you'd actually take more damage. Just saying. Yeah. Hopefully I explained it good enough. If I forgot something, yeah, just I guess ask a question afterwards or something. I don't know. But yeah, purple, you can start it up. Everybody pray mage. Explain the staff thing. Okay. So basically, Reptar's going to start because he doesn't have Banker's Note. The rest of us do. So he's going to start with it. Normally it would be leader starts and it's orb order. But because Reptar doesn't have Banker's Note, he's going to start with it because he's going to have to run behind the pillars every time. So, or he might have to. I don't know. His Guthans might be able to heal him enough though too. So, anyways, we'll start it up here. Pray mage. You'll spec twice with the staff. Make sure you keep your HP above like 70, 80 here, because he can smack really hard. Okay, pre-range. There is a sound apparently that you can go off of. If you have your multi sounds on, I think Reptar said it's the chain sound. Whoever is Mihoy, you need to come and stand on the yellow tiles. You can't be ranging that far back. You need to be on the yellow tiles. You're safe on the yellow tiles. You don't need to be any further back than that. The yellow tiles that are closer to the boss, Mihoy, not the pillar yellow tiles. Reason being is because if you're way out there like that, it slows down Verzic's range attack and it throws the timing off, so people get hit from it then. And that's also a reason why people don't range in the main game. I'm just gonna proc last stand if I need to here. And I guess I don't need to. Good luck, guys. Well, somebody got a purple. Nice, it's Darks. Hopefully you got something good, man. Hey, a defender. Hopefully you don't have dupe of it. Okay, Jay, are you still in chat? Hey, not a problem. Or do you want to try doing a hard mode, Ginger? We can take you through a hard mode if you'd like. Okay. Yeah, I just can't guarantee that I'll be able to do a hard mode at that time. Just because it's only going to be possible if Reptar's on at the same time. I don't feel like trying to solo carry a hard mode. It's kind of difficult. But thanks for stopping by anyways. Or if you want to stay on too and try a hard mode, it's up to you. We're gonna do a learner hard mode. Yeah, Mihoy, it's Purple and I will carry you through it. You don't have to worry about that. So, we're gonna see if we can get any more +2 learner HMT. If they're a learner, if they want to learn. If it's just somebody that's looking for KC, then we're not really interested, to be honest. But if it's someone that wants to learn hard mode, then for sure, yeah, we'll take them. Wacky, we're not interested in that. We're interested in people that want to learn. Wacky, you a learner? He's probably gonna say yes. Oh, okay. He actually was lying. Okay, just helping learners. +2 learners. HMT. Wonder if we'll find. If we don't find anybody, we can just run trio if we need to. No, it's. I'd rather not get extras. It makes it harder actually. Miho, you don't have to worry. Me and Purple can easily duo this if we need to. +2 learners. for HMT. I'll teach. Not looking to take people that already have oodles of KC. Like, yeah, 16 and 34 is not a ton of KC, but they're not learners anymore. They've already done the raid 16 times, 34 times. I can't teach them. Like, likely they've already got habits anyways that are frankly just not good habits. Oh, I did not realize that, Reptar. That's good. Okay. Quirky, you a learner? Apparently not. No. Okay. Just looking for learners. Hi Hawk, we're just looking for learners. Unless you happen to be in my stream. If you happen to be in my stream, I'll take you anyways, but I doubt you're in my stream. Any learners want to learn HMT? No Tobby. You want to learn HMT? This guy looks like he would be a learner. Guess not. No reply. Well, I don't see any more learners, so we'll roll with a trio. I'm gonna run and use the bathroom really quick. Be right back. Just gotta take a whiz. All right, I'm back. Reptar, you want south or north? You'll do south freeze all. I'll do 1, 2 north. Sounds good. So, Miho, are you still in the stream? Yep. Okay. Freeze 1, 2 at 30s. We should skip. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay. So, Mihoy, you're just gonna stay on the boss the whole time, and purple will freeze the south. I will take north 1, 2, and at 30s, yeah, we freeze and skip. Yep. The only difference between this mode and the normal mode in this room is the fact that when the little blood spawns, I'll take care of yeah, I'll dump Kopesh at 30s, right? Yep. And same with you, Mihoy, at 30s. When 30s come, just run up with your Kopesh and dump both your Kopesh specs at that time. Save them for that. The only difference in this room is when the blood spawns, you can't kill them. By 30s, that when the boss reaches 70%, 50%, and 30% HP, it releases crabs. So when someone says 30s, they're referring to the 30% crabs, or the third set of crabs. If someone says 50s, they're referring to the second set of crabs, or the 50% crabs, which are however you want to look at it. So, yep, and ignore the 30s, just stay on the boss. Just make sure you use your Kopesh specs after the 30s crabs spawn. And then I'll take care of freezing the bloods. If there's any wandering bloods, I'll try to do that. Because what happens is if you don't freeze the bloods, all the tiles that end up getting bloodied, they don't disappear. They stay bloody permanently until the room is completed. So if we don't freeze the bloods, then basically they'll blood up the whole floor. So that's what usually ends up wiping a team, is too much blood. But okay, I think we're ready to go. Oh shoot, I forgot to. It's okay. I'll deal with it. I forgot to deposit my teleport items again. Yeah, kill the crabs. Kill the crabs. Yep. The only ones you're not gonna kill is when the 30s come. You'll just stay on the boss. Oops, that was a big mistake. Ouch. Get Get this crab frozen. Dang, I missed that one. Okay, so now you just gotta get on boss. Dump your Kopesh specs. On boss, not on crabs. And then dump your Kopesh specs. Yeah, I did. I missed the north 2. North 2, I hit it right at it. Basically, I froze it right at the last tip. Ooh, that was close. I mean, I guess I still had last stand, I guess. Wait a minute, why didn't I proc last stand right there? No, you'd still have the DPS to do it. But maybe not with the 3 people that we have. Maybe I might be thinking like 4s if you might have the DPS to do it. With 3s, yeah, I guess you probably don't have enough DPS quite to get through it. Yeah, my bad. I should have called it dead on arrival. Only thing different with this is basically the feet will be falling the whole entire time you're in here. So keep that in mind. No, it's all good. He seems to be doing just fine. Even when you're attacking, the feet are still going to be falling. No way. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Wow, I only got one scythe hit. Worst time for it to ever proc. Feels like such a waste when you get instantly footed after it procs. But it all was avoidable. Just I didn't avoid it. Good job. All right, on to the Nilos. Reptar, are you? No, I can't. I only have a T-bow. I only have the T-bow, so I'd rather him range. All melee. I'm totally fine with melee. T-bow's too slow. Ooh. Mihoy, are you range 6? Range 8. All right, perfect. Then we good then. Oh, before I start the room. He is not in Party Hub. I don't even know. Do you have Party Hub? Party Hub is like this plugin. It's got the 3 little guys on it on the side of your rune light. I don't know if you can see it or not here. Okay. Do join party and do SYRR. Or Reptar. Or yeah, just do sir. Either or. Perfect. Yep, we can see it. Okay. You're good. Yep, we got the pings. Oh, you can't see me, Hoy? It's probably a setting. Purple. Your instructions are a little lackluster there, bud. Go to settings, type party. Okay, you can see him now. Okay. Yep, exactly what Reptar says. Just stand on that north tile and you'll be fine. Basically, the gist is on range, you don't want to be DD'd. You want to be separated by 2 tile space. You'll go east. Okay, so I'll go west. Matter of fact, I'll just mark a tile over there just so I remember which way to go. And then yeah, so Mihoi, you'll just stay on that same tile. You don't have to move. You don't have to do nothing. We'll separate ourselves, me and Purple Reptar, and that way you're always not having to worry about another thing. All the waves are the same. However, a demi boss drops down periodically, and basically, what'll happen is you're only going to attack it when it's on the same style that you're using to attack with. So say it always comes down, starts melee. So I'll always start by attacking it, but then it'll switch to green. Then you can attack it. Then it'll switch to blue, and then Reptar will attack it. But always concentrate on the little Nilos before the demi boss, unless it's on your style. When it's your style, go ahead and attack it. Makes sense. Sense made. Or something. I don't know. Okay. Let's rock and roll. I will always keep my chat down for the most part, so if I miss a question, just ask it again later on. But oh, also when the demi boss comes down, make sure you pray against it. So when it's gray, you pray melee. Didn't know if you were gonna catch that. Sorry, Reptar. Okay, we're doing good, doing good. You could probably start freezing pillars a little bit. Okay, I think it's cleanup at this point. It happens. The one range hit that you took, Mihoy, the one range hit that you took that was a big one. That was because Reptar was one tile away when he was trying to run away. He got one tile before it did the range hit, and you need to be 2 tiles away, so that's why you got hit. So it wasn't anything you did wrong. So just so you know. Okay, this room. What's different in this room? I'm trying to think. Reptar, refresh my memory if there's something different in this room. It's just the maze, isn't it? Yeah. So it's basically, so in normal mode you have one person who runs the maze and everybody else follows. In this it's a flip flop of that. So it's everybody else runs the maze and one person follows. So meaning the maze is going to be divided up. In this case, we have 3 people. It's going to be divided up into 2 sections. So there will be 2 people that will run through the maze and one person that will follow our clicks behind us. So it's but you run it exactly the same, where you stop on the 3rd tile or 3rd row, you wait 5 seconds, and then you continue on. So you'll, like, if you get picked, if you're one of the 2 people that gets picked to run, you'll either be able to see the first half or the second half of the maze. Reptar, we'll just try to run it, see what happens. We do have last stand if we need to. You know what I mean? No, I get it. No infinite food, but you do have last stand though, correct? Oh, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Yeah. Well, if you're yeah. Okay. Hmm. Okay, so here's what we'll do. Because of that, yeah. Here's what we'll do because of that. If if Mihoy ends up being the person who is not running the maze, then me and Purple Reptar will run it for you. But if it ends up being where Mihoy isn't, then if me or Reptar is on the outside, we'll just run across. You fine with that? So Mihoy, basically, if you aren't picked, just watch where we click. Yeah, just watch where we click and just follow, like, because you won't be able to see which ones are lit up until we click on it. If you're not picked, but if you are picked, you'll have half of it to be able to go off of. And if that's the case, if basically if I'm not picked or if Reptar is not picked, then we'll just chill on these 2 red tiles. Actually, here, I'll tell you what. Mihoy, what I want you to do is, if you see somebody else with you, stay on one of these 2 red tiles right here. Walk to these 2 red tiles and just wait there. Okay? If you're with another person, walk to these 2 red tiles and just wait. It'll just be easier to explain it in the moment if you just go to this, instead of having the trying to explain 3 different possibilities. Otherwise, everything else is the same. You good? If there's another person, just go to those tiles. Yep, exactly. Okay, so just chill, just chill, just chill. No. Back off, back off, back off. Just chill. Reptar, are you just gonna run through? Okay, yep. So now we take no damage. We just walk across. Or we take like 1, 2 damage, whatever it is. Okay. Alright, same thing, just chill. Reptar will run across. Okay, now we can go. Very nice. Good job. That's what I was wondering. Since it picked you twice, are you gonna have enough food? Or oh, you can grab some from right there, right? But if you grab a brew, you should be able to shark brew then, right? This room. So yeah, there is a difference here. Basically, we'll be going in. You want to stand on me starting out because when you walk in, there's for the first 2 rows from the walls inward will be poisoned. So you'll want to stand on me and Reptar, and you'll walk right through the very center one here because if you walk through where you're at right now, there's a chance you actually get poisoned when we walk through the door. As far as trying to think of the mechanics, I think the mechanics are identical, except for the very last part of the fight. So the very last part, so when he screeches, everything else is the same except for when he screeches. When he screeches, don't attack. Everybody get off the boss. Because how it works is basically now how he's gonna do is and stay in your own corner. So try to just actually you can take both the whole south side. Reptar will take the northwest. I'll take the northeast. But you can use the whole south half of the arena or whatever you want to call it. And when it screeches, what it's gonna do is when you attack it, it's gonna look at you after you attack it once. So if you attack it twice, so if you attack it once, it turns to look at you, and you attack it again, it'll kill you. So basically, to do the room properly, one person attacks, the very next tick, somebody else attacks it from a different quadrant. The very next tick, a third person attacks it. The next tick, a fourth person attacks it. So that way, it's constantly looking around the room, and basically, it never attacks the same person twice. Because if it attacks the same person twice, it will kill them. So me and Reptar will set it up, and as soon as we have it set up, yeah, we can do it that way too. Because I still have last stand. So if you miss a tick doing it, we can do it that way. Just watch, make sure make sure you get off tick before last stand. I'll stay on. Or yeah, we'll figure it out, I guess. But I'll try to stay on. But usually I end up being the one off. So that's why I say it's easier for me, from my perspective, is everybody stay off and I'll start it, and then it's easier for you to jump on. Yeah, you're in cycle, but I don't see. That's the thing. I don't know the melee walk, so I'm not in cycle. That's the difference essentially. If I knew the melee walk and I was in cycle, you'd be fine. Yeah, so you'd be on the same tick the whole fight. Versus me, so I guess I could try to time it, but I think it'd be fine. Yeah, I trust you. I trust you to be able to off ticket better than me. You're better gamer than I am. Okay. Otherwise, everything. Um. So Mihoy, basically you do the fight just how you did it. Just like the last one, except for when it screeches, stay off the boss until both Reptar and I are attacking it. Once we're both attacking it, then you can hop on and attack the boss. We just have to make sure it gets set up correct initially. And then as soon as you see both of us attacking it, then you can attack it. Okay, sounds good. And then once you do start attacking it, don't stop it. Basically, click attack and then take your hand off the mouse. Because there is no going back once you hit attack in the final phase. If you click off, you could kill people. That's why. So just attack it, take your hand off the mouse. All right. I think we're good to go. When it screeches, don't attack until both Reptar and I have already started attacking the boss. Reptar will likely just stay right on the boss the whole entire time because he knows how to scythe walk, or Zarpus walk. Whereas in me, I do not. I'm a noob. Well, I'm a noob at some things, but make sure your prayer and you're potted. Okay, it screeched. I'm on. Should be good. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, it's like I said, I don't know how to. I'm not the best at it. That's why I say just wait for me to attack. Honestly, it'll make it easier. That way, you don't have to worry about it ever. Because I always tend to click off because as he screeches, I'm already clicking back usually. Because at that point, basically, I'm going to a tile, doing like 2 attacks, and then spam clicking my food so I can stay alive because I don't know how to melee walk correctly or Zarpus walk correctly. Okay, Verzik room. Trying to think. Okay, so P1, the difference in P1 is basically, it's, yep. I've been killed enough times from people that's why I think it's just a learned habit. from getting off when the screech happens, because I've gotten PK'd too many times in leagues. So it's just a learned habit at this point to just off right away. That's what Reptar's talking about. I was doing TOBs on day 4, I believe, of leagues. So that's, I dealt with a lot of that early on, where people that didn't know hard mode TOB came and did hard mode TOB but didn't know the mechanics. So I got PK'd a lot during that phase, and that's actually what drove me to pick. Yeah, I was pretty quick to TOB. You're right. But that's what actually drove me to pick Last Stand, is I was sick and tired of people PKing me at Zarpus. So so I picked Last Stand. But yeah, it's harder in leagues because there's only one tick between attacks. It's a little bit more lenient in the main game because you have like minimum 2 if you're using like a blowpipe, but I don't think anybody uses it. Maybe people use a blowpipe, but if they did, everybody would probably have to use one. But I don't know if that's even a tech. It can't be a tech because you probably don't have enough DPS to get through with a blowpipe. Maybe, I don't know. Anyways, this room is basically, the difference are, if you're standing in the middle of this carpet, you won't get hit by any stones. But like starting right here, there's falling stones randomly that fall during P1. I don't think that they fall on the safe spots behind the pillar. I think these are still safe, I think. I could be wrong though. Reptar would know better if I'm wrong on that, but that's the only change as far as P1 goes. P2, yep, acid stays. So during P2, so if I'm standing on this tile right here during P2, and a ranged attack blob comes, it's going to land on that tile, and it's going to leave an acid spot. And it'll do that for 4 rotations, I believe, or four attacks. So for the next 3 attacks afterwards, basically you've got to go to a different tile so that you don't just keep walking over the acid, and it poisons you. And I think it's like 10 or 15 damage that it does, something like that. So basically, if I start right here and I attack Verzik, I can't go back to that same tile. So usually what I do is I'll go this way. So I go there for tile number 2. So that's 1 attack. Then I go back. When I click back, I'll go here, and then I'll click like this tile and then attack. So it can be kind of difficult, but I usually start here. I'll usually go attack, back to this tile, boom, attack, back to this tile, attack, back to this tile, and cycle repeats. So then you go here and back to this tile again. Or it might be off by 1. It might be 1 more attack in between there. It might be 5 attacks. Nevertheless, you'll learn where you got to run to. But yeah, basically you do that, and then yeah, it's pretty simple. P3, there's only one big difference, and that is, you haven't even seen it yet, I don't think, but basically when the yellow orb attack comes, in the normal mode, it's a single yellow orb, and there's, like, for instance, if we were doing a trio normal right now, and we made it to the ball attack phase, there'd be 3 yellow balls and 3 yellow pools. We would have to go step on the yellow pool, and we need to be on that yellow pool at the same time when that yellow ball falls out of the sky and hits us. If we're not on that pool on the same tick that it hits us, it will do a lot of damage, like 70 damage or something. But in hard modes, there's three pools and 3 balls per player. So you have to do it 3 times in a row, and the orbs are 1 tick apart, I believe, or 2 ticks apart. I can't remember exactly. But basically, there would be like you'll see like a pool like there, and there. And you're going to have a tornado on you at that point. So basically, if I'm standing where I'm at and my orbs show up right where those 3 red dots are, I have a tornado. Remember, you have a tornado chasing you. So where I would click, because I would actually click like back here, I'd run past it, and more tornadoes coming to follow me, then I'd click over here, and then come back and land there, there, and then there. And because you don't want to run straight to your tiles, because then your tornado is right behind you, and you'll hit one, and by the second one, when you're waiting, your tornado is going to hit you and do damage to you and heal the boss. So basically, it's, you want to run past or to the side of them. Like you can run over here and wait a little bit, and then when the tornado is close to you, then run over here and then run boom, boom, boom. But yeah, basically, you just don't want the tornado close to you. You want to just keep space with the tornado. Unless you're tanking, sometimes it's pretty much impossible sometimes to get that tornado off you. It's very difficult. The tank job during hard modes is not easy. Other than that, yeah, yep, exactly. Just try your best and hope for the rest, right? Other than that, I think we're good to go. Yep, just try to avoid the tornadoes. That's the biggest thing. There's been times where I've done some of these hard modes, and basically it's ended up being where I'm trying to compete with damage over the healing of somebody that doesn't know what they're doing. So at the end of the day, if you can't stay away from the tornado and it keeps hitting you, just go ahead and let the boss kill you then, if you can't stay away from it, because otherwise you're gonna just keep healing the boss. But okay, Reptar, do you want to start with the staff, or do you care? Okay, ready up. It's more important to stay alive than to worry about making sure that you've switched the staff very quickly. So just keep that in mind. It's better to stay alive than it is to worry about dropping the staff faster. Oofda, 73. If you got spec, go ahead and use it, or I guess it's almost dead anyways. Range spray on. Ah, of course I'm off on the timing. Again, why did I do it? I shouldn't have. I got greedy there. Oops, I did a lot of healing right there. I really gotta quit being so greedy and trying to get double hits in. Nice. Oh, I never explained webs. I guess during webs, Mihoy, just go to the outside perimeter of the room and just go or clockwise around the room, avoiding the webs. Oh, Mihoy. Mihoy, you gotta hit the tiles around. Free us. It's alright, too late. I don't know if we want to even get to orbs if we don't have to. I'll take the furthest ones. Reptar's taking them. I have last stand, I'll tank it. Yeah, that was a my bad thing there. Good. I tried running towards you, but oh, you didn't want to kill me. Okay, I get it. Oh, you were out of food. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I probably should have grabbed some more food and put it in my inventory, to be honest. All right. Good luck, Mihoy. Hopefully you get a mega. Good luck, good luck. Ah, rip. Well, it's something, I guess. You can get an elk out of it, I guess. Well, what's the scoop? What do we want to do? Ugh. Oh, I got an XP lamp. Nice. Let's put it in one of my skills that's already 99. The last one was hard. Yeah, there's, they don't call it hard mode for a reason. Now imagine doing that with about 3 times less DPS, because that's realistic for main game. Let's see if there's anybody else that's looking. Ryan Holmes just started doing TOB on main game. Very nice. Yeah, I've got some main game TOB, but mostly on this account. It's my Group Iron account. But I can't carry people at this point because I just don't have the items to do so. Ryu, okay. Should we grab them? Ryu 2K. Well, I know it's your friend, but I mean, do they need to learn, or like, what's the scoop here? Like, I don't want to teach somebody that doesn't want to learn, but hey, you know, it's Ryan. It's totally fine if you're mostly carried. It's that's how everybody starts that way. That's literally how everybody starts. I gotta make sure that Reptar is still down. Reptar, are you still down to hard mode? If not, we'll have to go back to normals. You want to do another? Okay. Should we try to get one more? Hey, there we go. Dark Ginger's back. We'll take him. We will take him. Let's get him his first hard mode Casey. Ryan, not sure if you're still in the chat, but if so, is there like a group that you found that you're able to go with, or are you needing looking for somebody that might be able to help you in main game? Dark, are you still in the live stream? Okay, perfect. What about Ryu? Ryu 2K? Are you in the live stream? Only for doubles. Yeah. Ryu, join my YouTube. Wow, I'm such a slow typer and not very accurate. Search Serenity on YouTube and you'll find the stream. Sure, we'll add you back. No guarantees that you don't get deleted at some point. Just because there's, I usually end up going through my friends list like a couple times each year, like once every couple months, and just removing people that you're correct. Hey mom, I'm on TV. Okay, so I'm guessing that means you're in the stream. Ryu, if you're in the stream, say pickle in game. I don't see him saying pickle. Why isn't he saying pickle? Is he not in the stream? Was he really? No, pickle. 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 Right, you're in the stream though, correct? Yeah, I'll freeze north 1-2. Tackle. Perfect. Mihoy, no, kill, attack crabs. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna do. Never tried this, but I'm gonna try something real quick. Reptar, are you there?
Oh, hello.
Perfect. You fine being in the stream?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
I might have to close it. Well, I'll just mute it. Yeah. But yeah.
Oh yeah. Just mute this
Uh,
stream or whatever. Yeah.
yeah. Just let me know if you miss north or whatever. I mean, we should be fine.
Yep. Okay. Sounds good.
I'll let you know if I miss fours or something, so you can freeze them. But it should be fine.
Sure. Sounds good. Let's roll. Oh, dude, I totally forgot to put my teleports back in the bank again. Mihoy, yeah, that's what happens when you stand on bloods for a little too long. I didn't know if you were going to catch that, so I threw at it anyways.
I got it. Yeah.
Okay. Wait, what am I doing? I'm trying to attack the boss, not the... Yeah, and the thing is the more you stand in the bloods, the worse the bloods get, so...
No. I hate it when you freeze on the fucking tile.
Ah! I hate it when he throws bloods right in the middle of when you go into freeze. That's the worst. And you have to take the damage.
Still fine.
Ouch. It's starting to hurt, guys. It's starting to hurt.
Just need a pass tank to get in front.
Honestly, yeah, that's probably what I should do, huh? I don't think we can skip 30s. We've already stepped on too many bloods.
That'd be fine.
Uh-oh. Hopefully it doesn't hit me.
A
Prayer
humble
dropped.
5 to go
Humble
down.
5. We'll take the humble 5. Prayer dropped.
So with like real hard mode sub, and even here, um, it will stay on one person, but the damage gets worse no matter how many bloods. Like it could be perfect, no bloods in, but the damage will go up until you pass the tank.
Oh, okay. So I did
And
not know that.
standing east, like you're more likely to get tank if you're standing in front of her, but she will always kind of aggro the top person. So Siri, she'll always aggro you first. Um, so you'd want to go to like the back when you're done tanking.
Okay.
Oh fuck. I'm gonna kill myself at the start just to get the extra damage in
Yep.
for the hopefully low down.
And
Hopefully
I'm
this
gonna kill
guy's
myself
fragile.
before the game starts.
We're gonna go in like now.
Really? I hate it when I look up
Oh,
to.
you got stunned? Holy shit.
Yeah, I looked up right at the last.
Good timing.
Wow. Of course. What a waste of last stand. We should still have it here.
Very good.
Just in case I was to die right there, I wanted to make sure I was going to be eating up.
Hey.
Because it probably would tick eat that, right?
Mm-hmm.
How are the streams going?
What happened to Ryu?
Going good. Streaming right now.
Someone said Ryu, what happened? Let me buy my brew.
Oh, did someone die on that one?
I don't know, I missed if they did.
Hmm. I don't think so. I don't see.
We killed it. Yeah, nobody died.
Yeah, I think we're fine.
Alright, wait, what are rolls?
Oh
I'll do
yeah,
maids. I need another major in a 5-man.
yeah. I
Anybody
can.
else?
That guy will take melee. So
Yeah, Ryu's gonna be an
or
amazing melee. Freaking.
just
Are
dark.
we're
Dark.
gonna
Do
do
you?
range princess?
Um. Dark. Can you range as well?
I could. Yeah,
No,
perfect.
no, Ryu,
Well,
I don't want you to range melee because I want you to make full efficiency of your spear. So how your spear works is, well, you know how your spear works. You got to get 7 stacks.
yeah, we
Yeah,
have a
so focus
ranger
your
as well, so
stacks. Yep.
another one.
Perfect. Yeah, dark can range, and purple and I will mage.
The party hub is Siri, S-Y, oh no, just Deer, S-Y-R-R.
Oh yeah, yep.
If you guys wanna get in there just so we can, well, you know it. You're comfortable with having the new, who would be the newest? Dark? Dark will be range princess.
You know what? Reptar, let's do double stack to make it easier on him.
Okay, so,
Just to
well,
make it easier. Um, because you're likely if you're
I'll
gonna
just
be
double stack
learning
root to
main game,
5.
you're gonna be a lot further along anyways, and you'll have already had more practice with other people. So for this, we're just gonna teach you a leagues method. I don't know what the hotkey. I don't know my hotkey for pinging. Do you want to ping the tiles for them, the 2 different tiles?
I don't have the other one, I just have the range princess tile. This is
It's
range princess.
that one there.
I'd
You guys
assume
see
it'd
it?
be like right here. Let me think. Nilo
It's
boss
this. It's this one that I'm
tactic. It'd be
clicking
right
on.
here.
Yeah, that one right there. Either of those 2 would be fine, I think. Or actually, no, I think you might be right. I think it needs to be this one. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Um,
Okay.
but
So we'll have let's just do it right now. Ryu and Dark, you guys are gonna stand on the north tile during the final boss, and you're not gonna move. You're gonna both you guys are gonna stand on top of each other on that tile, not gonna move. Purple, Mihoy, and myself will all stand on this tile over here, and Reptar will move when it's a range attack, and that's it. So the only person that should be moving in this during the final boss will be Reptar. What that it's going to do is it's going to basically divide the damage between two stacks of people instead of counting everybody as one stack. And when you have 5 people, it makes it pretty difficult when not everybody has experience with running in 5 different directions and then back to the same tile, running 5 different directions back. It just makes it easier. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Pot up.
So don't move. Yeah, just
So,
go to the tile. You'll see
yep.
people stacked. Just join the stack. You'll be joining the. I forgot what he said, but just join the stack. You'll be
Yeah,
fine.
yep. Dark, you'll go on the north tile. Do you have both those tiles marked?
Yeah, fine.
But go on the north tile along with Ryu. Ryu will go on the north tile with you. And then the other 3 will go on. The rest of us will go on the east tile, or sorry, west tile. This tile right here.
Oh shit.
Mihoy, if you
Sorry.
don't have it marked. When the melee or the demi bosses show up, focus on just attacking when it's your style. So
Comes out on wave 10, so with stream delay should be coming right now.
yeah, it's pretty shortly. Yep. Make sure you pray against it as well. You got that one? Okay, good. Oh, I don't have my shield on. No wonder I'm splashing. Demi should be coming down pretty soon. Ryu, go ahead and start. Yeah, ripping that spec. Yep. We're gonna have to freeze, I think.
You don't want to freeze too much, you're gonna kill yourself.
I got bankers. I'm fine.
Oh yeah, I forgot you can't freeze like that.
It's either that or we, yeah, I'm last standard already. We gotta get that, save this last pillar if we can. That's game. We dead. We died.
Oh no.
Oh, bummer.
Okay, we can go again if you guys want. But
Yeah, we're fine.
that big Nilo takes too much time doing it that way. everybody preemptively goes melee, we should be able to kill it like instantly almost. And
Yeah,
that kind of things. We can leave the
I
third one
think that
alive as
might have
well
helped
and
a
send
little
it to
bit.
pillars. Because that's what the normal tech in main game hard mode have, is to leave the third big Nihilo alive and just pray against it and just finish up pillars. If the team's having a problem, you know.
Ah,
Obviously in
gotcha.
League it's not so much a thing because we can wipe out the room so fast, but it's up to you.
Yeah, I'd be down.
Let me reset my stuff.
I gotta get rid of this Temekins because it's pointless to bring with me. And my teleports. How are we sitting on charges? 450. I think we're good on charges for a while. Okay, yeah, we're good. Okay. Mihoy, if you wanna go through the entrance.
Or pass it. Make Siri the host if you
Yeah,
can.
actually, yeah, yep, do that first. Actually,
Cause yeah, you don't want tank straight off rip on Zarpus or Maiden.
Mihoy.
He went in, it's fine.
Okay, that's fine. We just don't want you to have to be the tank. But because first in the orb order is always the one that's going to be the tank, as long barring certain situations. Okay, well then I guess we'll get it started right away then, huh? No,
No, it's
it's
fine.
fine. It
Just
we
run
don't.
behind, like the west area of her. It'll switch tank no matter what. That's how. Wait, no, it won't. It's just gonna hit harder. I forgot. That's very simple.
We'll be fine.
It'll be fine though. Just run back. You're always so far back because you're range anyways. This should be okay.
Yeah. Plus, it's actually better if you're the one that's tanking versus someone that's trying to freeze. Okay, we'll start her up. No. Our auto retaliates aren't set up.
So step away because you're tanking a lot right now. Take over tank. Now it's me.
Okay, we got
Marcus, you're gonna
one.
have to grab fours.
Okay. Oh, you're kidding me. I missed. Wow. One tick too late on it. My bad. I was trying to time it so that they would land on that three. I shouldn't have tried to do that. That was dumb of me.
Oh, good.
Oh, wait.
I'll catch
30s.
all these.
Just catch y'all.
I'll get all. Yeah, just get one too. I'll need you on one too, but that's about it. Yeah, I got him. Stay on boss, everybody.
Everybody staying on the bosser. Nice. Good job, guys.
No, we lost one. No.
Oh, no. We lost one. It's all good, man.
Can't forget my brew. Gotta drop it.
Can we pause for a second? Yeah,
Yeah.
what's going on? Take your time, man. What do you gotta go? What do you gotta do? You gotta go take a whiz or something? Oh, work call. Okay. Ugh. Oh, I think we beat yesterday's stream. Yeah, that last room does drain your stats. Every time you get hit by Maiden and or a Blood, I believe your stats get drained. Yep, so you can repot if you need to. Yeah, the crab room is definitely gonna be the hardest. I thought it was gonna be pretty smooth actually, since Ryu had the spear. But maybe Ryu, if you try to just keep an eye on your spec in the crabs room, and just constantly, as soon as it's up, just proc it on a pillar, whichever pillar has the most. Also, I don't know if you're. Oh, you're not melee relic. Oh, dang. Okay. We're gonna need 2 meleers then. 1 ranger, 2 meleers, I think. Um, yeah. Or actually, you know what? I'll hybrid into melee if I need to.
I can. Siri, if you want to just focus mage, I'll be able to, because I know the waves pretty well, so I'll know when the downtime's
Yeah.
good to help
Yeah,
out with
I'll
melee.
let you do that. I'll stay mage. Um, so we'll have Ryu on melee. We'll have Dark and Mihoi on range. I will mage, and Reptar will mage slash melee. Okay.
Wait, is he ready?
Oh, I didn't even check. I am such a horrible guy.
That's fine. Oh, he's kind of back?
Oh, my bad. Thought I was gonna drop a fly on everybody. Sorry, Mihoy, I didn't even check to make sure that you were done with your phone call. That was rude of me.
Remember?
For show. Rip. Yeah, yep. Dark will be range. Mihoy will be range. And Ryu and Reptar will be melee. Having freezes, do you have a powered staff, Mihoy?
Me and Dark will be melee, right? Because Dark is a melee.
Well,
Well, I'll help you with
so,
freeze, but
so Ryu has the thing though. Oh, but it doesn't.
but
It
it's
doesn't
low
make
stack,
sense to
so
use it. You're
it
right.
should be on
You're
range.
right. Ryu, don't use melee. Go range. Go range, because that's your relic, right? Yeah, Ryu, go range, because as nice as the staff or the spear is to use, it doesn't make sense to use it unless you have the melee relic, because you're not getting stacks quick enough to make it pay for itself. Because if you think about it, it takes 7 attacks where you're losing 7 times 3 or 7 times 2, that's 14 ticks you're losing just to get maybe 2 more killed. So yeah, Reptar and Dark will melee. Dark, what's the tick on that axe? Is that a 3 tick? Do you have a 2 tick weapon? Do you have like a scythe, or not a scythe, but like a skimmy? Is that the only weapon you have right now? Melee weapon in your inventory? In leagues, it's 1.2 seconds.
It should be fine. I'll be on melee too. I'll use Copa
Okay,
Special and thing. We're good.
okay. I just
Fine.
didn't know if it was. Oh, wait, it's 5. So yeah, it should be 2 tick. Never mind.
Sick.
We're good.
Yeah.
All right, we're good. Sorry about that. Sorry about the confusion. That's just me being dumb. Um, when the demi boss comes down, I'm gonna ask everybody to jump on it with melee. Just do 2 melee hits or 3 melee hits, however much it is. Oh man, I just missed doubles now because I was trying to talk and think at the same time. You ever have that Reptar where you try to talk and think at the same time? Okay.
Can't hit that last ranger because I get it. Thank you.
Okay, go to your tile.
Somebody stand over here with us.
We need one over here. We need one over here. We need one over here. Yeah, I just got killed. You can't do that. You can't split like that, Reptar, when it's when they don't, because then it's 3. Basically, it's like triple the damage. Then that goes directly to us, and then that triple gets divided to one or the other of us.
You scythed it on a range.
What's that?
You scythed it on a range.
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh, well,
I watched. I don't know.
I'll have to see if my scythe is on when we get off. Then yeah, then I did. Well, actually, no, it couldn't have been that because I hit. It was a 1-hit splat.
It was like 3 or so.
Was it?
Yeah, you could go back and look. You still got hit by the thing for sure, but then you hit with scythe.
Oh.
Ooh.
Um, dark, dark. It's a mechanic that I'm not even gonna teach you. To be honest, it's just too far advanced for you right now. Uh, yeah, it's just I don't want to overload you. To be honest. Hopefully, it's not. Hopefully, I'm not offending you by saying that, but it's just I don't want you to be overloaded by it. Okay. Everybody knows this room, presumably. Dark, have you done this room yet in hard mode? I can't remember now. Mihoy, if you have to go,
Yeah, let's just send.
okay, we can just send it. Okay.
Wait back, we'll do the eat and run across. If it's one of you on top, just pray redemption. Like if you're by yourself up top, just pray redemption and run across and eat. Should be fine. Should be fine. Just so we can get him to his whatever he's got to do in real life. So okay, should be
Oh, it's the one guy that doesn't know what he's doing.
doing. Yeah, he's just gonna have to.
Dark,
You did it.
you did it.
Easy.
Okay, perfect. Yep.
What a legend. hate it when it's me. No stupid bankers now.
You guys don't have to run across and take damage like that. Only the
Bankers
guy
really just don't
that's
know.
not leading the maze has to do that. So just so you know, but yeah, even though you ran on the outside there, Reptar, they all still ran it on the inside as well.
Yeah,
So it's just
as long as
unnecessary
you're
damage you don't need to
okay.
do. But if
A lot
as
of
long
people
as you
min
live,
max
it's
it.
fine. Yeah.
Preference, you can always wait. It'll be okay.
One of the rangers will be. This will be their location, their tiles to use. So whether it's Mihoi or Ryu, you'll use these 9 tiles. Boom, 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 boom. Plus these 2 right here, or these 3 right here. Not the ones that I'm standing on, but the ones that I'm clicking on. I don't know how to. I can't remember what it is for pinging. Is it control?
Oh, mine is. I set mine. But you normally want to take whatever tile you did prior. So like wherever you're standing at Soda Seg, you just stand there. But we gotta go, right? He's gotta leave soon.
Yeah, I'm just trying to tell them that one of the rangers has to be in this pocket here as their tiles. When it screeches, how do you want to do it, Reptar? Do you want to
Does everybody just stay
just
on boss? We'll figure it out. If we go on last stand, we'll just
yeah,
alternate whoever's still alive. Like,
okay.
no point in stressing about it. It'll be fine if we wipe, we wipe. At least we won't be late.
If it's 30 seconds, then it's on your end. It should be like roughly 10-second delay. And it's not because it's not because I want it to be a 10-second delay. I actually have it set for a 1-second delay, which is the smallest amount that you can set it for. It's just I think that the amount of resources that they allow to be used per stream is a set number, and I'm not exactly sure. There might be something that I have like higher quality in my stream that's causing it to be slightly delayed, but it should be like around 10 to 15 seconds max.
Like we feel last stand, right? You can just stay on it.
Yeah, when it screeches, I'll jump on it. I don't want to die before my last stand procs. You know what I mean? Okay, I'm staying on.
Everybody else is off a bit. We're on the I'm at off 6.
We're good. That scared me right at the end when I seen the 99, but it was purple. After I said we're good.
It's always fine. As long as everybody stays on, somebody can kind of fix it.
Yeah.
Alright, let's full send, get him out of here. Get him to his IRL endeavors.
All right, we're gonna start it quick here. Mage spray on, mage spray on, mage spray on. Make sure you eat above 75 HP. Or 80 HP even.
took his prayers off. He got hit like 111 or something.
Yeah, he must have had his prayer off.
We'll just do 2 aside, yeah.
Okay. Uh, ouch. Really? Man, I am not getting the timing down at all today. Wow. Up. Off yet again. It's 3 bounces already in this raid. That's crazy. Don't use your last stand early, Reptar, because it's just 3 of us. And it's probably scaled, I'm guessing.
I swapped tank.
No, 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 no. Webs, webs. I'm gonna off it. I'm gonna off it. Nice job, nice job.
I did get hit by a web bolt. You're fine.
Oh, I 1 tick too late there.
Still frozen. Sorry.
Has it already re-healed yet?
No.
Okay. I got these ones down here.
Should be fine.
Dang it, I healed.
Could probably last down now, honestly.
Probably. Or ball. We wait for ball. Wait for ball the last
Oh
stand.
yeah, good call. Okay. Well, I just last stand. It's fine. I got ball. It's perfect.
Oh, it bounced to me. Ooh, this will be close. Oh, wait. It bounced back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, but it's way less damage. Okay.
Yeah, it lessens in hard mode.
One more hit. Nice. Good job. Ugh.
Oh, got a combat task for doing the 100 KC or something. Good luck. Hope you guys get what you need.
Good luck, guys. Hopefully you guys get what you're looking for. Just what I wanted. Nah, just
Let's see,
kidding.
1 mega, please.
Somebody get a mega? Come on. Somebody. Rip.
Pass.
The other day I was doing a learner, normal, and I pulled my purple and I pulled a mega. I felt so stupid. Like, here you are trying to help him out, and then you pull a mega in front of him. It's like, oh man.
Yeah, I saw that. That was the one purple too, is the normal.
Yeah, well, actually, we had a back-to-back 3 purples in a row on doing normals the other day, which is kind of crazy. Okay, I think I'm done doing the hard modes. I think I'm just gonna go back to normals now.
That's fine. I'm gonna head off for a bit. I got some cleaning and stuff to do.
Okay.
Thank you for the raid. It was fun.
Yeah, no, thanks for joining.
No later. If you're
Uh,
still doing more when I get on and you need somebody to fill a spot, I'll join.
okay, sounds good.
All right. See you
All right,
then.
later, man.
Bye.
That was my good buddy Purple Reptar. Um, log out. So I'm leader. At this point, I'm gonna pop some music on. No, not the TOB music. That's disgusting. I want. Where's my music stuff at? Sea shanty. Okay. Who do we got coming? Mihoy, are you taking off? Shrexual. Sorry, bud. I'm not looking to do normals. I want to do learners. So if sorry, I gotta go. Okay, I'm gonna kick you out of here. Ryu, I'm expecting you're probably not gonna be going since Mihoy's not going. I'm just gonna kick you. If you want to join back up, you can. We're gonna try to do some more learners. Locked. You a learner? Yeah. Okay. We'll take you. Divine, you're asking for a miracle. +2. Learn norms. I'm only teaching at this point. You PID. Sorry, I'm teaching. I'm not here to get you KC, man. Just looking to teach. I like it. I get his name now. You stupid. Like that's what it's. You stupid. Wow. +2 learner raids. Remorix. Drawn to gaming. Looks like a learner. +1 learner. Wait, where did that one guy go that was here? Hmm. You, if you really wanna join, you can, but it's gonna be a learner raid. Really slow. I think we just take definitely not taking thick herbs. Nope. I tried to take you and teach you earlier, dude. You didn't want to listen, so I'm sorry, dude. I'm not gonna take you now. Like you kind of burned your chance, bud. So we'll take these guys. Oh, well, that's annoying. Oh, and he's got a scythe? Nah, nah. Dark, we're gonna kick this guy. Sorry. He's not a learner. He's got a scythe. He's been doing hard mode tabs, and so he doesn't have any normal mode. No. Let's just leave. We're not here to get people KC. You know, go solo it if you really need KC and you can't get into a group. You know, but something tells me that there's something wrong with you if you really can't get into a group and you're like being a decent person at this, and like not even at the game but just being a decent person in the game. If you're treating people with respect, you'll always be able to get into a group. Pretty much. Like so like obviously there's something wrong if like you're turning to a guy that's advertising learner aids, and just because you don't have normal KC in leagues because you've been doing all hard modes, you try to sneak into a learner raid. It's like, come on, it's kind of underhanded. I just gotta re hop worlds real quick because I'm almost 6 hour logged. So let me just hop worlds. I'll come right back and you can hop back in, Ginger. Just need to make sure that I don't get kicked out in the middle of the raid. But of course it starts up the dumb music again. Put it back to sea shanty. Alright. +3 learners only. +3 learners only. Oh. My bad. My bad. Apply. I am so sorry, dude. And that's what you get for assuming, guys. Maybe he's not gonna apply. Maybe he's mad at me for it. Locked. Apply if you want to learn. Sorry. +3 learners only. Okay. Music is getting obnoxious already. It's crazy to think about back in the day when I was a kid. I listened to all those tracks all the time and I didn't even think much of it. And nowadays it's like it's cool to listen to for like a couple minutes and then you get bored of it right away. Um if there's anybody in the stream that's looking for learning TLB in leagues, but I'll be teaching you the same methods as you would use in the main game. Feel free to come to World 400. +3 learners. I'll teach. Are we gonna find anybody? +3 learners. Man, here I was thinking it was gonna start popping around this time, but so far Is this guy gonna come apply? +3 learners. So far, it's been pretty hard to find people that are still wanting to learn TOB. I know there's got to be people out there that still want to learn. So if you're in the live stream and you want to learn, make sure this guy's a learner. Then we reject. We're just looking for learners. I'm not here to get people KC, just here to help people learn the raid. Who's on? Well, Dark, if you're still in the stream, which I think you are, I am going to do a quick roundup, check Shiloh Village, check Edgeville, and see if there's anybody that actually wants to learn TLB. Yo, can you check Discord messages? Looking at them right now. Yo, wait, okay. Okay, I will go take a look. See, oh, I need my teleport things. That's what I needed. Let's go take a look. See what we can find. Nope. Okay, this looks promising. Anyone here want to learn TOB? I'll teach. Anyone here want to learn TOB? I'll teach. All I can think of is back in the day before I was doing TOBs. If someone would have came to me and or I was in the bank and someone came in and offered the same thing that I'm offering, I would have jumped on it. So I'm kind of surprised that there's not more people that are just like, oh yeah, I'll come teach me. It's kind of interesting. It could just be that more and more people have learned it, and there's less and less people to teach. Could just be that. Let's try Shiloh Village. Anyone here want to learn TOB? I'll teach. Wow. Kind of surprised there's no takers. Anyone here want to learn TOB? I'll teach. It's crazy. Wow. It's kind of crazy. I know if I was given the same opportunity like before I learned how to do TLB, I would have jumped on it. But then again, like I said, it could just be that there's not as many people that don't know how to do it anymore. I mean, I guess when I think about it myself, I think I've taught somewhere in the ballpark of like 35 people already now in the last 4 days. So, it's slowly but surely more and more people. But well, we can't say we didn't offer it to people in the public because we did. Is there anybody here that's still looking? Make a party. +3 to learn TOB. I'll teach. Anyone need to learn TOB? Cano. Yeah. Ivornas. Okay. Ginger, are you still in here? Dark Ginger, if you're still in the stream, come apply. Okay, apparently, wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Dark Ginger, are you still in here or no? Not seeing you anywheres. Hmm. Well, we may have to be done streaming for a bit. It seems like there's nobody that's looking to learn TOB at this point. It could just be that it's simply the fact that there's just not enough people left in the world anymore that want to learn. And I'm guessing Dark Ginger must have left. So if he was still here, I'd feel a little bit more obligated to at least fill a party and go, just to get him some KC. But yeah, I'm sorry, man. It's looking like this might be a dead content stream at this point. Wish it wasn't, because it was fun to teach people. I guess we could try. I'd drill one more time. See if there's anybody else new there. Maybe in the last 5 minutes. See if anybody wants to join. Anybody want to learn TOB? I'll teach. Hmm. Oh, you were in an entry trying to die. Okay. It's all good. My bad. My bad. Um, are you gonna be on for a while, Dark? Yeah, it may be intimidating, which is why I try the best I can to try and convince people to come learn. I think I have a very nice way of approaching people as far as teaching, but I don't know. Oh yeah, and in the main game, I mean, it's incredibly hard to find a team. It's very incredibly hard to find a team if you don't have any kind of KC. So like that's the whole reason as to why I'd be like trying to help people learn in here. So, oh yeah, I don't know, man. I might just have to postpone, come back in a couple hours and see if there's more people on at that point, and see if people want to raid at that point. If you're gonna be on, I don't know if you're gonna be on or not in a few hours. It's just and this is your first time trying to raid, yeah. Well, yeah. I'm glad I've been able to help you out, and I'd like to get you a few more KC. Um, Are you gonna be on in a few hours? You'll probably be on? Okay. I think if that's the case, I think I'm just gonna end the stream for now, and I'll start another one in like a couple hours, and hopefully we can find some more people that are looking to do some raids. If not, worst case scenario, we'll just find some other people, or I can just ask some people in my friends list to see if they'd be willing to come with us. Um, but yeah, for now, we're gonna call it. Hey man, I really appreciate the compliments, Dark. Um, thank you for your trust in me being your teacher. Um, try to do the best I can. Um, but yeah, we're gonna wrap up this stream. Unfortunately, we couldn't find more people at this time, but maybe in another couple hours, maybe there'll be more people that will be willing to go. And if not, no worries. As long as you're on Dark in a couple hours, I'll take you no matter what, even if we end up having to duo it. So, all right, we're gonna end the stream. Thank you for everybody that came and watched and left a like or possibly subscribed. It's much appreciated. Um, yeah, it helps out a lot for getting to maybe someday become monetized, which would be um actually crazy to think of, to be honest. I don't even know if I ever can foresee that happening, but we are on the right track. So thanks for all the support, and we'll see you guys back in a few hours. All right, later.